Hey, everybody. How are all the cozy cuties doing today? I, for one, am super duper excited. I am moving tomorrow. Taking all of my possessions and taking them from one house and putting them into a new house. It'll be a lot of work. Fortunately, it's not too far away. I'm staying within my local state region. So it's not a long haul or anything, but it's still a lot of stuff, and a lot of life tasks, and all that fun stuff. And that means today is going to be the last stream of the week, while I spend my extra long weekend getting all the life stuff sorted, figuring out how to do in a new place, which I'm so very excited for. Oh man, am I excited. I'm also really excited for our stream today here, because I think we've got some quality runs coming up. Not going too far, maybe about 20-ish minutes by car. So thankfully the logistical costs and the time investment are going to be comparatively minor. But, you know, doesn't really matter how far you're going. Moving a bed from one room to another is always a challenge, right? Rather than barely not excited and a ball crying. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take a lot of pizza to get through the day, but I think it's gonna be good. Rent in my area is too much. That's all I'm gonna say. Way too much. Way too much. But still, I'm excited to be... I'm going to be in a house proper, rather than an apartment. Which is really exciting. Yeah, but moving to Texas, I mean, Sneaky Teak did that, and that worked out for him really well. I think moving to somewhere with a low cost of living in the long term is a strategy I would truly like to consider for myself someday. But for a myriad of reasons, I want to stay put where I am, at least in the midterm. Hey there, Fantasia. Asking for help on an A17 silent run. Akabeko, upgraded dagger sprays, upgraded skewer, and upgraded glass knife. If you're currently in Act 2, I really do like the upgrade to the dagger spray for its ability to donk, say, the slavers, and it'll be helpful in Act 3 against the 3 Darklings and Reptomancer as well. But I think for the long term, if you want something that can help against, say, your Act Boss Collector, or Bronze Automaton, less so the Champ, or if you want something that's really going to hit hard against the Elites in Act 4, if you're headed there, then I would consider bottling that Glass Knife pretty strongly too. But those would be my 2 votes. I guess you said the skewer is the fun option there. Guaranteed 72 damage, which is not quite enough to donk Spire Spear or Spire Shield. If you had something like, say, Ancient Tea Set to give you more energy on turn 1, or even just a Happy Flower that you can set up to be on turn 1, then the skewer gets a little bit more attractive. Looking at that. +2 energy turn 1. This is a really cool common relic, I think. You only get the bonus some of the time. But when you do, it's really good, and it does give the energy in a predictable way. For example, in every boss fight. Except Heart, because Heart is special. Although you get it for the elites before Heart, and I do appreciate it actually more in that fight, generally speaking. And Kisektem asks, is Bludgeon a good card? I think so. Well, I mean, it all depends, right? Spire is very much a game about context. And so, honestly, for any given card, the question you should ask yourself is less, is this card good? And more, when is this card good? Because there is almost certainly some set of circumstances that makes the card a really useful and effective tool. And for me, there are two things that make Bludgeon really, really excellent. I think it's a very good early game card. The 32 damage or upgraded 42 is enough to instantly kill most of the enemies in Act 1. It perfectly kills a sentry most of the time. It'll kill Jawworm in one hit. It's almost an instant kill on red or blue slavers. It is a really effective answer to Slime Boss. It's just really energy efficient damage, as long as you're willing to spend your whole turn doing the big donk. Now, 42 damage just doesn't cut it in the late game or when it comes to bosses for the most part. So scaling Bludgeon usually means having Vulnerable applied, being able to play it multiple times with something like Double Tap, or of course, being able to play it for cheap with the Snecko Eye. And Snecko Eye is the other, I think, big thing that can make Bludgeon really effective. So Bludgeon's great with Snecko Eye, and I think it's just really good in Act 1. Good morning, Elornules. So, but we won't be taking any Bludgeons today, because today we're playing without rare cards. That is the current challenge before us. Can we win with each of the 4 characters using a deck that contains no rare cards by the end? Ironclad and Silent were actually able to both succeed on their first try. Ironclad with this truly absurd Break Pyramid Body Slam with Bloodletting for energy. We picked up that Bloodletting on floor 1, and wow, did it work really well. I was really impressed with this Bloodletting the whole way through. And it's partially because we ended up with Self-Forming Clay and Tungsten Rod. But man, this was a sweet, sweet run. Silent, meanwhile, was, well, she had a really tough time. But this run won on the back of this copy of Caltrops. We had almost nothing in terms of scaling damage. We took this in Act 1 because we were fighting Hexaghost, right? When did we get this Caltrops? That's right, I took a Class Knife? Actually, when did I get this Caltrops? I can eat Dagger Throw. Skipped a Caltrops on floor 4. When did I take one? Oh yeah, and the boot. The boot was huge in this run. Caltrops, hello? Oh, there it was. Oh, that's right, we got offered an upgraded one on floor 29. And we took it because of the upgrade. I don't know if I think I might have still taken an unupgraded Caltrops. But I certainly needed it to win. Certainly. The boot did an entire giant's head's worth of damage. It did. It was a genuinely good boot. Boot did stuff against Hexaghost. Boot did stuff against Gremlindob. I remember using Duplication Potion Flechettes to win that fight with the Ink Bottle Bag of Prep. Kind of a fun way to use these normally very weak common relics, and honestly, this performance from Boot further convinces me that common relics are just really good for silent, even the bad ones. No, interestingly, when you skip your boss reward, it just doesn't even show what you were offered for the card. I'm not sure why. Because if you completely skip here, you see the 4 cards we were offered, but we don't see what was offered for our boss. Alright, well the task now falls to the defect. Can we win with no rare cards? Quick reminder of the rules: we are allowed to have rare cards in the deck as long as they're gone by the end of the run. And we're allowed to play rare cards that are not part of the permanent deck, such as those generated by potions or other cards. Offered a Transform to start. Again, Transforms could result in rares, which we may not want. Although, given the positioning of this store, kind of like taking the 100 gold star. Gearing up for the first elite with an upgrade, and then getting into the store with the bonus cash. Is it possible to beat A20 with Minimalist? Yes, but you need to get very lucky to even have a chance. Could go for a boss swap, although I think there's that chance we've discussed of Pandora's Box. I haven't risked it with a boss swap yet. I don't feel like I need to. Take the money here, and I'll go for this store. Hopefully I don't end up perishing to the elite, but, you know. We'll start with 3 combats. We can always opt out, depending on what the rewards are from these. Generally speaking, against the cultist, you want to take this 1 point of damage so that you can play an additional strike. But the defect's damage output, if you didn't miss any damage draws on turn 1, defect has enough damage to play an additional defend there on that turn. Ooh, an early beam cell can always be an excellent start to your physical damage approach on the defect. I do love a Compile Driver with our starting orb as a pretty good attack that draws 1, or an X-Cost Tempest for big orb zappage. Get the orb slots filled up for good damage over time. Quite useful against, perhaps Hexaghost. But man, an early beam cell is hard to ignore, I have to say. I think these are all valid picks, and if I were offered each of them in a vacuum, I would happily add them. The Tempest is the best of the cards with this duplication potion, so maybe that encourages us to take it as an answer to this first elite. Yeah, I'll play by those rules, sure. Ensure that we have a definitive answer to the first real challenge presented to us. Nice. Tom, thank you so much for that. 34 months. Closing in on those 3 full years. Tom Tom says, as an aspiring climber, you vow to be just like me. Already learned something valuable. Ladders make climbing a lot easier. They sure do. Yeah, they definitely do. Man, I think the beam cell with the rebound would have been fun. How about Consume to go with Tempest? Actually, a very powerful, very valid combo. Much love, Tom. Thanks for being here and for almost 3 years. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think gaining a bit of focus and then spam evoking orbs is a really effective strategy on defect. And I want to see if we can make it work here. Ouch. Yeah, it does result in a little bit of setup here. Not too bad though. For now. Let's see, Duke Pot wouldn't even kill here, so I don't even have to worry about that. Light Tempest for 3. Take our 12. Have a nice day. Oh man, and a fairy in a bottle is all the insurance we need to fearlessly engage elites in hand-to-hand murder combat. Oh boy. Oh, and a second Tempest? Yes. Yes. Surely this will work. Smiley face. Okay, we got another combat, which I'm totally okay with. I'm gonna choose to take 3 here, so that I can get another lightning orb. Did not need to take the 3, but it's okay. Get through the fight very easily. No, wait, the recycle! Yes, it's here! Oh man, okay, recycle lets us exhaust cards gaining energy equal to their cost. Exhaust an X cost card, you gain X energy. That's wild. Not bad against Hexaghost either, although currently this deck is a little spooked against Hexaghost. This is definitely a little early. We need to upgrade this recycle, realistically, before it's going to do anything really useful for us. But it won't be that bad in the short term? Question mark. It really needs an upgrade. The good news is we get several upgrades this act. And I just hope, I really want to believe there's a Chemical X in this store. Alright, I'm taking it. We'll need it for later, even if it's not actually that good now. Even more money. We have hit points to spare thanks to Fairy here. I could go this way, but I think I don't want to miss this. Yeah, I could go this way. Into shop, but I'm not sure I'm that strong, you know? Picking nothing but uncommons so far. Also a no commons challenge run. I think I need to go this way. This feels a little bit out of reach. We need both a potion and a decent draw order to kill Gremlin Knob, and that's without an upgrade. Let's get an upgrade. Question is, do I upgrade one of the Tempests for +1? Do I upgrade Zap to make it 0 cost? Do I upgrade Recycle to make it 0 cost? Or do I upgrade Consume for the focus? Personally, I'm leaning towards Consume here. Especially with Lagavulin as a possibility. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, good. Okay, this will be an easy fight then. Slim Ronick, did you hear about the defect with anger management issues? They had a quick Tempest. Okay. Let's see. We do 11 for Evoke here. Okay, even with a dupe pot, there's no way to kill, right? Kind of a bit of an unfortunate draw order here. But that's alright. I think I'll go Defend Tempest then. I think I'll go Defend Tempest then. Take 15. We'll block for hopefully 3 defends next turn. Unless there's a way to set up lethal next turn? Doesn't seem that necessary with our blocks. Much rather keep this duplication potion. And apologies if there's a little bit of background noise going on. Starting tomorrow, I won't live here anymore, so we'll never have to hear that again. Cool stuff. Behold the orb. Behold the orb. Wow, a molten egg. Whenever we add an attack to the deck, upgrade it. Which means this is a Ball Lightning Plus. Further improving our front load. We could get more focus too with a defrag. But I think this Ball Lightning is actually exceptional here. I'd take that. I'd love to add a Cold Snap Plus as well now. Or a second Ball Lightning Plus. There's an Ori here, letting us look at 5 card rewards. That's huge. That's huge. And there's another fairy in a bottle, because of course there is. Rated attacks. Oh man, yeah, this deck can get so strong. I really want a Cold Snap Plus, and the odds that there's one in this Ori is not bad. There's also 2 common energy relics, the Happy Flower energy every 3rd turn and the Lantern energy on turn 1. With 2 X-cost cards in the deck already, this deck certainly wants more energy. Can't remove a card if I buy 2 relics. I kind of like Ori plus Happy Flower here. I'm gonna buy this Ori. What do you got? Pile Driver Plus. Come on, Cold Snap? Beam Plus? There's the Cold Snap. Can't take this Echo Form, but I want that Cold Snap. Double Cold Snap Plus! Or a Glacier. Hologram or Skim? Oh man. Okay, well I'm super taking double Cold Snap Plus. Like, definitely. Definitely. Could take the Algorithm for a long-term block strat. I'm gonna take the Compulsory though. The Hologram? No, I think I want Skim. Let's go Skim, Compile Driver, Hologram. Alright, well, we've added a ton of cards to the deck. And now I definitely feel like we want more energy, because that's a lot of card draw we got access to. So I'll take the Happy Flower as well. Rares only! That's a kind of interesting take, Mr. V. The opposite. It's actually not a terrible Regal Pillow. Although there's no way I'm resting right now. I think we can actually perfect many elites. And we have a fairy, just in case. But it's still a decent relic for Act 2 or 3, potentially. But ideally, I'm never going to rest. But, you know, we say that all the time. I'll take the key here. And I am going to upgrade this recycle, I think. Because now that we have a skim, real good. Take 8 here just to get 1 killed almost immediately. Playing 3 upgraded attacks does so much on turn 1. I'll evoke this Frost Orb to get a little more block out of it. Neon with 6 HP. Let's see, Defend Tempest would be a full block. Actually, like, recycle the Consume. We can also go Consume with 2 Frost Orbs to full block forever. So I think my goal should just be to block as much as I can here. Alright, let's skim then. Perfect. Recycle the Tempest, actually. In this case. Zoom down to +3 focus. Hologram the Cold Snap. Become invulnerable. Now we can end the fight on our terms. We can even set up our Happy Flower for the next fight if we want to. Easy Snowman, yes, I have indeed tried the Spire with Friends mod that was created by loyal friend of the channel, Chronometrics. It's been a while since I've busted it out. Busted it out for a spin. Alright, let's try to get a kill next turn. Success. Juzu Bracelet ensures that we do not encounter combats in question mark rooms. That could genuinely be a bad thing here. I think one more competitor. Or do I want this rebound, actually? No, I want this rebound. Since combats offer us, you know, upgraded cards. But you can argue that it gives us more knowledge about what we're going to get, and more control. Plus, I prefer to pick things up rather than leave them on the ground. Just feels better to me. Get a mummified hand. Wow. Okay. Sure. Might actually be reasonable to look at the shop here. We have enough money for a store relic. And I can remove even if not. I have 2 good potions. I certainly don't really need many more upgraded attack cards. The idea being that, in particular, we would love to find the Runic Capacitor. Orange pellets would be acceptable, too. Membership card would also be acceptable. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Toolbox. Offered a Doom and Gloom plus. And I love Toolbox. Dyfran GG, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Glad to hear you're enjoying the YouTube psychedelic. YouTube is putting out 4 videos a week at the moment. With a rock-steady upload schedule. So look forward to a steady stream of videos there. Is Toolbox better than Remove? That's the question. I actually do not know. What rare cards would we particularly like? Or, sorry, what colorless cards would we particularly like to see? They can generate certain powers with the Mummified Hand. I guess we could generate artifact charges with Panacea, instant card draw. We don't really care about Apotheosis, because so much is going to be upgraded for free, courtesy of this incredible early Molten Egg. I think I'll take the remove. We can definitely remove strikes with how many upgraded attacks we've been adding. That said, I'm not going to opt for this Doom and Gloom. Although we don't have a multi-enemy answer at the moment. Noted. Yeah, I can't actually create a frost orb without waking up the egg. Yeah, if we play Consume, we're waking up immediately. Seems likely that we'll use the fairy in a bottle if that happens. And then hologram recycle and rebound it. Now, there's an idea. Okay. Yeah, I like that idea. Get that back on top. $11 times... It's 12. We do this. Blap. Capacitor. Orb slots. Mummy hand. Upgrade. I'm in. Shame about that multicast. But as a rare card, we're not allowed to take it. Okay, so now we have low health and Farina Bottle going into Hexaghosts, which should be pretty ideal here. So it'll only be a 1x6, since it scales off your current health. Cautious with these Tempests. Our main goal is to get Capacitor Consume in play quickly here. To remove unwanted cards. I can't actually play any of those, so I'd rather draw them next turn. Take 14, take 4. I accept. If we evoke it, we'll save a fair bit. Hexaghost doesn't attack for a couple of turns after this. Not much, anyway. So it's a good opportunity to do some damage. Perfect. Let's go Cold Snap first. That way if I have to consume next turn, I don't lose my Frost Orb. Go Double Frost. Now with 6 points of focus, the orbs are absolutely massive. We're in good shape here. GG Hexanerd. We get to keep the fairy in a bottle. Feels good. And that's why I took the blue key over the Rego Pillow, basically. I can't take these. Oh man, would I love an Echo Form. Like, real talk. Oof. Would really like an Echo Form. Shame. A big shame. Do we turn our fairy friend into a double fairy friend with the Sacred Bark? We'll also take the tiny house for a bunch of stuff, or last, but not least? Ectoplasm gives us 1 energy per turn, but prevents us from gaining gold. And gold, my friends, is card removes and relics and card removes, my friends, is energy. Eventually, anyhow. Certainly the Ectoplasm will make us perform much more strongly at the start of Act 2 here. Certainly this deck benefits from multiple shop relics, right? We want to see Chemical X, we want to see Runic Capacitor, we want to see Membership Card. I want to go to a lot of shops. To that end, maybe we do want the Tiny House for its 50 additional gold, but I'm also quite content with the Sacred Bark, I think. That means this Fairy in a Bottle will be a 60% heal. The Strength Potion becomes 4 points of strength in a deck with mostly upgraded attacks. Kind of interesting to be in a position of a deliberate Tiny House pick, though. I think it's pretty close between the House and the Bark. Given the two, I like the Sacred Bark. But I am not an Ectoplasm fan, certainly not in this position. Let's look at a shop and see if one of those shop relics that we claim to so desperately want is in fact here. But more importantly, can I beat the Shelled Parasite without getting beaten to a pulp? The answer is no. Try to get Frost Orbs and Focus down, but... ow. And all that. We'll lose a Frost Orb when we consume, unfortunately. And it's better to consume first, because then the Lightning Orb does more damage. Let's see. Would Tempest for 4, followed by Tempest for 3, get a kill here? Each evocation is 11? I assume yes. And then we 11 plus 6 plus 6. That's how much? $46. No, we're a little short. I should have done the math on that. Dang. Was lethal with the Strength Potion, but I'm not willing to use my +4 Strength Potion to save only 7 hit points. What I am willing to do is add a Beam Cell Plus to the deck on 3 energy with a whole bunch of upgraded attacks. That sounds pretty good. Definitely happy I didn't take Ectoplasm, but am I though? Because this looks like it's gonna hurt. Yeah, I want to play the 3... I want to play Cold Snap, Rebound, and Defend, so I might as well play the Capacitor, as we'll make one of them free. Why use the Strength Potion here? I think the answer is still no. Now we're kind of hoping for Lee's Waffle at the store. Means there are now 4. Fine. That might be the necessary Strength Potion now. Oh, oh. Wait. Wait. I don't think that actually changes anything. Yeah, I still either have to use the Strength Potion or take 11. I don't have a lot of 11 to give. Okay. Very well done. gonna set Happy Flower one higher here. Streamline Plus is overkill. Decent front-loaded block is something we're lacking, so this leap kind of fits the bill a little bit. I think I prefer an Equilibrium or a Charge Battery. Can I afford to be picky? I think so. I have a Sacred Bark Fairy in a bottle, so we have time. To the store! Okay, well, there isn't any of the shop relics we discussed, but there is Data Disc plus Glacier. So that seems nice. There's also 40 damage fire potions being sold here. If we ever want to throw some hot sauce at someone. There's always at least one shop relic. Yes, the shop relic occupies the rightmost slot in the store. And this will always be a relic with the shop relic rarity. The other two relics in the shop are random rarity. Either common, uncommon, or rare. But I think just having an innate one focus, meaning that our Cold Snaps now become much more valuable front-loaded block, and a Glacier to get us set up with many, many more Frost Orbs feels pretty good. I believe there are 20 or so shop relics. Although a couple of them, there is one unique to each character, so the given pool is like 17 or so on a run. I think I like that Glacier more than I like a Fire Potion, although I do really like that Fire Potion. These jerks, I think we're actually pretty well equipped for them, especially now that we have our Data Disc. And the Red Mask applying 1 week on turn 1 sounds great, so I'll fight them. We even get the 2 hit points immediately, right? Although, ouch. Alright, Romeo, you're first. Definitely fairly easy to die to these three. You need a lot of front load to kill them. Damage immediately. And your block goes kaput very quickly. You can make it, well, spicy. Interesting. This blocks for 0, so the only purpose to playing it would be to get it out of the deck. Yeah, like I take 12 plus 10, block for 9. I go to 1 here? It's not great. No, I go to 0. Alright. Well, so long, Fairy in a Bottle, then. I do want to evoke these orbs. Despite losing the fairy, I think this was relatively worth it. The double Ancient Potion and a Static Discharge Plus is being offered. Oh, that's way too good to ignore here. Whenever we receive unblocked attack damage, channel 2 Lightning Orbs. Will be useful in quite a few fights. Instant 6 hit points from the Red Mask. With the zap. Ah, maybe not 6. 3. 3 hit points from Red Mask. Oh, this would have been a good fight for Ancient Potion. It still is, I suppose. Yeah. That's me from becoming vulnerable on that turn. let's see. Let's take the easy way. It's random who runs away for a Sea Snowman. They both have, on turn 3, a 50% chance to attack a third time, and a 50% chance to start running away. I want a Doom and Gloom. I only have one Compoter, but I don't have any AoE currently. Yeah, I'll take one. All these upgraded attacks. Seems like an easy Meteor Strike. I mean, it's a good recycle target, yeah? A good recycle target. Man, I wish I had that Fairy in a Bottle still. Or any potion at the moment, actually. Guess I'll do Elite first, and then we can go to the rest site and evaluate where we're at. This might just be done, but I kind of doubt it. Alright, we're going to make a slightly unusual choice. Recycle our Tempest for energy. Get rid of the Fat Gremlin. Can't allow myself to become weakened and frailed. Can't allow the wizard to be alive on turn 3. This seems good. Do I rebound the consume? That's the real question. I don't think so. I think we're gonna need to block next turn. Wizard has to die. Yes! We don't even get attacked. Lucky us. Terrifying. 16 by 3, huh? I wonder if I should have let it hit me for a little bit earlier. Activate our discharge. Do we have a way out of this? Probably. Involving Skim. Also go Rebound, Cold Snap, Skim, Cold Snap. Although I doubt that that is going to be good enough. Actually, wait. No, because I don't want to evoke the front Frost Orb. That's right. Okay, let's Skim first. Got a whole lot of nothing. I think that means I go... to die. Not to die. You want to... probably Cold Snap Doom and Gloom, I'm guessing. Kill both the Sneaky Gremlin and the Angry Gremlin. Let Static Discharge do some blocking for us. Or do I even not play the Doom and Gloom? Opt for... no, because I can't kill them both without. Question is, do I live? I take slight damage from the first hit, right? We block for 9 plus 6, 15. So yes, we take 1 damage. Frost Orb goes here. 1 damage, go, go. Okay. You get a little protection from the second hit. Or the third hit, rather. Is that enough, though? This is... 16 by 3 is 48. We're going to block for... 18 plus 6. Yeah, we'll live that. Okay, cool. Double energy. Interesting. Really needs a plus on it, though. FTL could kind of fit in. I don't think I'm going into another elite fight. I think now is when we wish that I had picked up Regal Pillow, because I am in a rest. And we're going to go up this way, I guess. Although, with a fire potion... No, this is no way, right? Yeah, no, there's no way. 24 HP will not be enough. Double your energy. Cat cuddles. Apologies if there was any confusion there, Jedit. Today is the last stream before the move. I move tomorrow. So we're off Wednesday and Thursday this week. Let's see, our boss is Champ. Mostly I don't have enough Carter moves to really feel comfortable with his double energy. And I don't have enough base energy for it to be good. I'm going to skip all these. Would have taken the beam if we didn't have the Doom and Gloom. We get 23 HP since our max HP is fairly high. I don't feel like that enables me to take this fight, though. Although this could go pretty well, truthfully. I don't know that it will. Would have gone pretty well with this equivalent draw. At the minimum. Get them. Still lacking that front... Oh, wait. Right, you have that. I was going to say, still lacking that front-loaded block I was talking about. But are we really? So is this Cold Snap plus Glacier? Surely no way. We have to play Aesthetic Discharge. See what that makes free. Bend? Rude. Better. That's a clean kill. Let's see where the Lightning Orb goes before we decide what to do next. I think I can kill you as well. Nice. Look at this damage output. Beautiful. Hologram pile again, since I know I'm drawing the recycle. And then playing Rebound will kill. We get a 4 energy potion in a deck that has a couple of X-Cost cards. Now I'm ready for another elite. Do we add a third one? Slash, is this the deck that wants a Blizzard Plus? I don't think so. I'm honestly not even sure I want the third Tempest. What about this Auto Shields, actually? We said we wanted front-loaded block, and Auto Shields is definitely that. $11 block for 1 energy, even. You know what? I actually like that the most. Shuriken. That's exciting news. Now we can gain Strong. Big Strong. Take 15 or use this fire potion. I'll use the fire potion, thanks. Get a potion back. That felt right. Upgraded one! Damn it! Foolishness. The sheer foolishness. You got me. You got me. 2 auto shields are not better than 1. No, that is not correct. Although I think it's still a reasonable addition, truthfully. White Noise can give us random rare powers to play with. Oh, that's fun. And we do have Mummy Hand. The Heat Sinks also goes with the Mummy Hand. I'm gonna trust in a White Noise. I actually quite like that here. Doing it. Happening. Could dupe this, but I guess I'll just take some damage. Thank you, Red Mask. For making that way more bearable than it might have been otherwise. There we go. Creative AR. It's like ultimate loophole. Okay, next fight is theoretically an elite, so I'm gonna go ahead and get energy on turn 1. If I can. I can't, because you're gonna die. Alright, well, never mind. There's that charge battery I wanted, but it's not plus. I think I need a turbo. I don't think I need a turbo. Give me a relic! Incense burner? For only 85 gold? What a savings. Yeah, I like the upgrade on the White Noise to make it free. That seems kind of huge. I like the upgrade on the Skim to draw 1 more. I like being able to get Hologram back. And Incense burner is going to be really big for Champ. Book of Stabbery-Doo. How are you? So, is this a good turn for Energy Potion? Looks like it. Yeah. We can play the Doom and Gloom in addition to the Glacier. We can hologram the Beam Cell. Yeah, we can do a lot here. Fortunately, dual cast is in the opening hand, so I guess the Dark Orb isn't quite as important. All good, though. Take 1? Only a single attack next turn. I can't play this anyway. Alright. You can always play Rebound last in your turn to avoid rebounding anything, in case you draw it alongside all your starters like that. Pretty helpful. More static discharging. Good. That it mattered, but good. Get a Maw Bank, which will accumulate dollars over time. Now that we have a Shuriken, I actually love this FTL as a way to get some strength for essentially free. Because most of the time it just draws a card. Hurt us against Beat of Death, but that's a long ways away. Got Static Discharge for Heart, so I'm not as worried about that fight as I maybe normally would be. I think we just want to upgrade our card draw. Going into Champ, the strat is to get a lot of Frost Orbs and Focus Orbs. And then bring him below half when Instance Burner reads 4. Or maybe just die on this turn. Spooky. Can also make a Dork Orb. Guess for Racing Champ. Ow. Not the correct term to draw Glacier. Don't exactly want to get rid of my defense, but at the same time, I really want to redraw them either. Okay, we're getting really close here. We want to put him below half next turn, so let's get this Dark Orb in front. Okay, this is the turn. We have to both survive, which we can easily do thanks to auto shields, and bring him below half HP. The priorities. We did not bring him below half HP. Priority failed. Guess he's going below half on this turn then? That's not good. And that means we have to do more old-fashioned racing style here. We could theoretically go around another... Well, no, we can't, actually, because we put him below half here no matter what. Half HP is 220. So that might mean using the Dupe Potion. I think I can hold off on the Dupe Pot. Let's do this, actually. Bigger, badder orbs. We've done it now. What is it, you might ask? Great question. Next question. Okay, looking spooky here. Do we have what it takes? This does 15 plus 19. That looks like a kill, right? Or plus 10 plus 48. Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay, cool. Does have to be Dupe Potted, though. GG. We do get offered a Snecko. I was wondering if we'd see one. I was wondering if we'd see a Snecko Eye. 2 more draw per turn. Start each combat confused. Gonna be a little bit tough on base 3 energy, though. And we do have a couple of upgraded zero-cost cards, like the Recycle, like the White Noise, that make me a little unhappy with it. Coffee Dripper would be a nice reward for skipping the Regal Pillow earlier in the run, although our ability to sustain is a little limited. Transform and Upgrade could result in rares that I don't want. I do think this deck wants more energy pretty desperately, so I'm leaning towards the Dripper here. We've got lots of card draw outside the Snecko Eye, between the Compile Driver, the Skim Plus, and our ongoing quest to remove cards. I'm gonna take this. Right, look at this merchant. Okay, we get to go to this merchant before the Burning Elite, so we'll hold off then. We'll hold off. Fortunately, the positioning of that Burning Elite means we fight at most 1 Elite prior. I guess that's not too bad. Wish we had a Gremlin Horn. How much do I value a Rest Site? Still want to get this hologram upgraded. Long ago on the Mod Workshop Heligonian, there was a character created by Chrono called the Disciple, and which you can still get on the workshop, I believe. And she's got a card that changes the enemy's intent to what it would be doing on the next turn, which for some enemies is random. It's a pretty cool card, and there was a lot of weird and broken things you could do with it. It's fun. It's fun. Do I ever want to opt out entirely from the Elite experience? Nah. He said, with a coffee dripper. Actually, wait. Maybe I do only want to fight 1 Elite this act. Let's start over here, then. Actually, not benefiting from the 4th energy this turn. Somewhat telling. I don't think I need to use the Dex Potion in this combat, but we might end up in a situation where I regret that. Tend to focus either the front or the back. Oh, I did need the Dex pot. Tend to focus either the front or the back opponent in this combat, as they are the ones that can multi-attack, whereas the middle one can never do this ×2 attack. Okay, fine. One big storm. Hang on. Actually, not too bad. We did save some hit points from the static there. But overall, that's an oof. From me. We'll at least be intangible on turn 1 for the next fight. We got the Dex Potion back. That's kind of cute. I think Stack Plus is actually going to be exceptional block. Although, how many cards does this deck really put in the discard pile? Exhaust stuff, play powers. Maybe not as good as I was thinking. Still reasonable and still upgraded, so I will take. Excellent turn to be intangible. Ouch. Okay, not too bad. Really just need more removes, more card draw. One event here. Duplicate a card in the deck. Wow. Now that's exciting. We could dupe our Capacitor for even more orb slots. We could dupe our White Noise for more random powers. We could dupe the Glacier. We could dupe the Skim. I'd say we wanted more card draw. Another copy of Skim is definitely a way to get there. Duped Capacitor does seem like something we're going to want later, but the question is, can we get that far? I am going to want it later. Now I'm wishing I had taken the heat sinks, I think. Uh-oh. Are we going to survive this? Big oof. Definitely play that. I consume here. Do we have to realistically kill next turn? I can't do. Thankfully, Stack was here. I guess. Looking grim here. Can't remember if orbs go before constrict. I suppose we're going to find out. Actually, can I... Let's see, 1, 2... I only need 4 orbs, so we can find out without taking any damage, if we're wrong. Orbs do go off before the constrict applies. That's good to know. There's that upgraded charged battery I wanted. I need that for Awakened one. The eyes could help too. Need the battery though. Poison does not. That's correct. That's correct. Rest. Damn it. I don't know that the bandage up is actually helpful, but here we are. Do I upgrade it out of desperation? Yes. Griff Jig, thank you so much for the 18 months, that year and a half. Love and support. Ugh. Some intangible turn 3 for this. Plus 11, easy peasy. Alright. And then we're intangible next turn. The exploder can simply explode all they want. Oh, I didn't play the... Oh, shoot. The bandage up. We won too quickly. Shame about that Thunder Strike. Heal to full HP, lose 14 max. Alright. I'm in. What you got? Another duplication. Okay, now we dupe the Consume, so that we can scale up our orbs faster. Can't afford the Gremlin Horn alongside, unfortunately. This is 10 max HP. Give me that. And we'll remove a card. This is pretty close to an upgrade all. Second chance at a full heal. We'll take the rare relic, though, and fight Hexaghost at full HP. Wait a minute. I've made a terrible mistake. Wait a minute. My hit points! Ah! Okay, we drew the Glacier. All is well. All is well. This is 10, this is 9, this is not helpful. Seems to all be fine, though. Actually, quite liking where the deck is at with the second Consume. Although our orb generation currently leaving something to be desired. Now gain strength. Loop! Loop plus! It's like even more orb slots. It's perfect. Further multiplicative scaling with our focus, essentially. And further mummified hand value. Yet another power that's worth playing against the Awakened one, also. Melter genuinely potentially useful, too. Especially since we did end up, in fact, fighting a Reptomancer, who is, in fact, very scary. And these daggers are going to hurt me. A lot. Do I even play the Rebound? It only does 5 damage, essentially. I don't think I do. I think I just go Consume, Consume. And, well, next turn is going to be what it is. A bit more Incense Burner Deliberation could have served us well here. Okay, that looks promising at least. But that is an awful lot of damage headed our way, of course. Okay, 7 focus. Glacier is a lot of block. It's like 30 block. I can kill at least one of these 2 daggers. Got some good HP. Feels like I'm playing this Dex potion? Question mark? Or am I? I don't think I should. I don't think I should. 1, 2... Start by doing this. Good. Now we what? Capacitor Glacier so that Compelled River can draw 2? I think so. No, at this point we want to kill both No, Glacier blocks for more than 25, right? Draw 1? Draw 1. Good. Yeah, we take some damage, but not that much damage. Only like half our health. At least until this turn rolls around. We're not. We are weakened. Okay, yes. Exactly 34 block. Now we're in business. Boy, howdy are we ever. Like Incense Burner on 4? Okay, boat thingy helps. I think Go for the Eyes also potentially helps. It'll help against Time Eater and Awakened One in particular. Not so much against Donu and Dekka. Let's take one more combat so that we have a chance. We've already gotten Mind Bloom, right? Let's take one more combat so that we have a chance to get another potion going into our Act 3 bosses. It'll also heal us for 8, 2 from the Blood Vial, and 6 from Bandage Up, of course, minus whatever damage we take, which will hopefully be 0. Or another number reasonably similar to 0, such as 4, I suppose. Of course, this fight, unfortunately, may be difficult to control the number of. Turns it lasts. A bit worried about this Spiker. We could just get exploded on next turn, and there's not a lot I can do about that. Right. Not a lot I can do about that. Well, maybe I wanted to take a little bit of damage. It's all good. We drew damage. Okay, from here we might be able to control the duration of this at least a little bit. think this sets it to 4. Yes, goes to 4 and then they die. Wiggle Wiggle, thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's a 24 block potion, super worth. Let's go to the boss. Alright, we've managed to get to our Act 3 bosses with this rare free defect deck. Capacitor Consume is our primary scaling mechanism. Question is, can we scale up quickly enough to deal with these two bozos? I'm going to go for Deca first. I think this is a great example where our ability to scale is there as long as we can draw cards, and we really want to get rid of these dazed as quickly as possible. Okay, saving some HP thanks to Incense Burner at a very minimum. Looks like that's going to be the block potion. Just did not get our consumes yet. Here's one. Just going to take the massive amount of energy for the turn. Perfect. There we go. That's what you like to see. Dark Orb is almost ready. It's here. Blam. And then we're intangible on this turn. We well-timed our Incense Burner for this fight. Good stuff. Overall, beautiful, dare I say. Want the frost in front? Okay, it's just not that. Mostly worried about Awakened One. I'd like to set Incense Burner to 3 if possible. Looks like it's extremely possible. Face the Time Slug seconds. Time Slug ain't too much of a problem, I don't think. Full gain strength every 12 cards we play. But since this deck is heavily orb focused, we can simply build up a pool of orbage. Everything will be good. Looks like it'll hurt a bit. I'm not going to play the Bandage up so that I'll have 3 cards next turn. Definitely we need to play Consume. I think Consume Cold Snap. Better than Charge Battery. Yeah. Free lightning! Crap. Get a turn to set up Frost is very helpful. Bonus points if I can bring you below half HP this turn, Mr. Time Eater. Looks like I can. Okay, I think we're alright. Despite the relatively dire HP situation. Alright. We live! It's not gonna go to more than 12 by 3, right? That's right. Now we are in business, and now it's very important that I set up the incense burner. This is the most important thing I can do for my win percent from here, is to ensure that we're intangible for turn 2 of Spire Spear and Spire Shield. So that means killing Time Eater when incense burner reads 4. Which is theoretically next turn. Perfect. Okay, two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Did we make it to Act 4 intact? We sure did. With 2 consumes, 2 capacitors, and a lot of gumption. Maybe this defect has what it takes? That's right, we duplicated both the capacitor and the consume. We got a duplication from the Dolly's Mirror at a shop and another one from an event. So we were able to duplicate 2 cards, and now we have 2 consumes and 2 capacitors. More orb slots, and then we turn those orb slots into focus. It works really well. Upgrade Hologram is okay. Upgrade Glacier is pretty decent. Hell, even Upgrade Auto Shield's looking pretty okay. Although now that we have Loop, less so. Maybe upgrade Dual Cast to make it free? Do that. The 1 energy will surely, at least sometimes, be relevant. 1 last capacitor for the road. Kinda like that. We want serious scaling. Yeah, it does feel like we would want more Frost Orb generation, but alas, we don't have that. What we do have is potentially 24 block as a potion. I think that's pretty good. 6 thorns as a potion, also very potent. Do I go for the 3rd capacitor? I guess that's the real question. With Mummy Hand, I think it's reasonable. We can go capacitor and the Thorns pot, although I worry that our health won't be enough. We have Static Discharge for hearts. I think I want the Block Potion more than the Thorns Potion. Okay, we got lucky in that we're not being attacked by the shield on turn 1, and that we get Capacitor down before all the Frost Orbs happen. So I'm going to call that super lucky. Damage on the shields. So we take nothing on this turn. Would have been a pretty sad draw. That Ascender's Bane loves to show up with these 2 burns. I know we lose 1 energy from Art of War, but I figured we need the extra Lightning Orb. But I won't have a use for the energy on this turn anyway. Looks to be true. This is probably going to be my block potion, unfortunately. Yeah. C'est la vie, no consume? Heat sinks, you're late! Hard draw like yesterday. Another multi-attack from the Spear next turn? I don't know if we made it. I think this deck was just a little bit too slow in this fight. Oh yeah, we were. GG. Wait. We have 1 draw. Alright, Auto Shields, do your best. Do your best. You got it. You got it, Auto Shields. GG. Just not enough front load, and that does feel like the serious weakness of the defect with no rare cards, right? Can't take Seek, can't take front-loaded card draw, can't take Vision. Leads to situations like this one. GG. GG. No electrodynamics for that either. Ultimately, we really had no way, because a lot of our damage was randomly targeted lightning orbs, we had no way to focus one of these 2 enemies and no hope of killing either of them before the time limit. A Melter might have helped. We did see a Melter Plus earlier in the run, but I don't think it would have been enough. GG. GG. Alright, next up, the Purple Lady takes a crack at it. I'm going to disable Street Command when it's not relevant, because it certainly isn't. Out of here. Alright, before we jump into a run with the Watcher, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, more Spire. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alright folks, we're back. And ready for another run with the Watcher. No rares, that's the current challenge. Can we make it work? Certainly I won't be choosing a rare. What does the act look like? Watcher tends to want to go fairly aggro with her elites. I'm thinking about this Burning Elite specifically. Since that's after the chest, we even get, 2 upgrades first if we be a little bit more conservative. Could get a head start on the deck building with choose a card, but I also just like max HP, which I think I do value quite highly on the Watcher. Specifically, Watcher wants enough max HP to just take 1 slap from the heart. 67 damage, plus some. On the scale from Ironcladded to Watcher, how excited am I to be in the new house? I am in Divinity stance, Duffpa. For sure. For sure I am. Let's go. Get over here. Give myself some flexibility. Looks like we're not playing the Eruption. Let's get the damage done. I could also go Eruption, Defend, Defend here. Let's try Strike, Double Defend line. I figured we would draw this. Cool. Early attack potion is excellent. I think genuinely all 3 of these are valid options initially. Windmill Strike can be a powerful answer to Hexaghost. It's actually been a little bit since I've first picked a Windmill Strike. It's a lot better with Vault, unfortunately. Card will not be getting. Hey, so glad to hear it, Spicy Noodle Bucket. In fact, let's all share some good and exciting news. Since it's been a little bit, why don't we have a wonderful moment of positivity and share some wonderful moments from everybody in chat. So, dearest chat members, if you've got exciting news from your personal life, a moment that made you feel positive, good, or otherwise happy, something good that happened to a friend or family member, please share it in chat, spread some love around. Personally, I'm super excited to be moving into a new place tomorrow with my wonderful partner. Gonna be a great time. Although a lot of moving stuff around. Tudor was taken recently, got back to D3. Classic, I guess at this point. I've got fond memories of D3, put a lot of hours into it personally. And I was a big D2 fan way back in the day. Jay the Emu said they finally met some of their closest online friends for the first time this month, and that meetup was amazing. Congratulations, Jay the Emu. Congrats on welcoming your son into the world healthy and happy. And for your donut, Orange Mango, thank you for the 11 months of support. Congrats on getting that first dose. Dark Rems. Never too late to get it. Demon excited to be getting a rental car next week so they can drive around Singapore themselves. I hope you enjoy. Here it's a beautiful place. Orange Mango brought a ring to propose to their girlfriend. Best of luck, Orange Mango. Boo just ate a super good burrito. Delicious. I had tacos layered, so a hard shell taco and then a layer of queso and then a soft shell taco outside. Made those myself last night for dinner, and they were so good. Oobla got into a 3rd speedrun marathon. And just excited for the Spire speedrunning community in general. It's been so good to have you around, Oobla. The Spire speedrun community is much richer for your presence, I think. See, Ruderellis signed a full-time job contract today. Congrats. Here's hoping to some great personal success for you. Tudor with say Takens says they finally got a class to 50% win rate in Slay the Spire. With the Watcher, congrats! I think getting Watcher to 50% win rate does take genuinely a lot of practice and a lot of game knowledge. She can be a very challenging character at times. Although we like to talk about how powerful she is most of the time. She's definitely got her moments of weakness. Zizzy made brownies. Good stuff. Guess I should have just killed one of them. We definitely need some front load that's cheap. I think the follow-up will go well. Interestingly, with retaining attacks, we're more incentivized than usual to put Mantra into this deck. Although I think it's a little bit early to go for Mantra strategies here. I think I would much rather add this follow-up. Follow-up's a pretty good upgrade, too. Time to spin the wheel. Give me money and I'll go to that store, Mr. Gremlin Man. What do you got? Blood! Oh boy. Wait a minute, my blood? Ow! And it was a store anyway. Could have had double pressure points. Just saying. I do like Third Eye and a Defender move, though. Improves our block a little bit, gives us some scry. Always feels good. Reality was not bad either. Shame I couldn't afford any of the relics. We can additionally transform... Let's go with another defend here. Getting rid of these basic blocks and turning them into better basic blocks and evaluating a Third Eye in place of 2 defends. That's a significant upgrade. Like it. I like it a lot. Alright, if we're going to do Windmill Strike things to beat their first elite, we're going to need upgraded Windmill Strike for it. Making it do more damage immediately and improving its scaling. Poor pressure points. It wants to be a good card, but it just struggles so much. Doesn't scale with your stances, it's really synergizes with itself only. Just not all there. But I like free AoE. Let's add a Consecrate to the mix here. 5 damage to everyone for free? Beautiful, and a beautiful upgrade, too. Good answer to the 3 sentries, given that we're going into an elite immediately. Also do like the upgrade on Eruption. Upgrade on Third Eye is also good. But as a zero-cost AoE attack that gets +3, Consecrate really slaps with the upgrade on it. Doing 16 damage in Wrath Stance, which is just enormous. Healing from potions is gotta be pretty good. Let's see here. Yeah, we want to go this way, I think. Spooky times. I wanted those strikes, probably. All good. Relatively easy combat overall. Really like a Fear No Evil as a way to change stance. Not only leaving Wrath, but putting us into Calm if we're being attacked. So a nice way to not get murdered. CC Priest, thank you so much for the 13 months of support. A baker's dozen. You see these nerds. Turn 1 Windmill Strike at least is going to help here, and we have to Fear and Weevil the middle one. But I'm going to put the damage into one of the end ones. Perfect. Could not ask for a better turn, really. Although, may have wanted to play Eruption on this one. We can Windmill Strike and then return back to Calm, although we can't get a kill here. Looks like this might be a reasonable attack potion. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good attack potion. Perfect. Okay, so we have to... Okay, this actually works for a lethal. There we go. Prostrate would have been pretty interesting if we'd taken the prey. I'm somewhat down for the card draw of Sanctity, especially combined with Third Eye. I don't think we want a Sands of Time. It's basically another Windmill Strike, but different. What Watcher powers are good on floor 1? Definitely Battle Hymn. I would say Mental Fortress is okay on floor 1. Like Water can be okay on floor 1. Rushdown is decent. Not amazing on floor 1, but definitely it's gonna get better. But probably the best floor 1 Watcher power is Battle Hymn, I think. It's a really good damage solution to any fight where you don't need damage on turn 1. Or 2. But you do need it on turn 3 or 4. Alright, do I want this Sanctity? I go with no. Not with potential Gremlin Knob imminent. I think we'll upgrade the Eruption. Although the Third Eye upgrade also looking good, we'll probably do that before Hexaghost. 5 energy this turn, thanks to Ancient Reset. Lots of energy next turn also. Potion can't take the Blasphemy, but Tantrum, oh boy, a Tantrum. Shame about that Eruption upgrade. Or yet another Pressure Points. We could have had 3 or 4 copies. I'll take that Tantrum. Hits multiple times, puts us in Wrath, and best of all, puts itself into the draw pile like a good attack card. Like to get Windmill Strike into our hands. We can find it. Or it be. Rather draw that next turn. Third Eye Insight can maybe find me an exit. I feel comfortable playing Eruption then. Cool. Ooh. I maybe have a kill there if I did that a little bit differently. Might have. Alright, we'll pay the 5 and just win. Fantasia says, Ascension 18, Defect, Astrolabe start. I think you can reasonably get away with 2 strikes and 1 defend. If you're feeling brave, you can also transform dual cast. But either variation of 2 and 1 is pretty reasonable. Inner Peace feels excellent here, furthering the stance dancing, right? We've got Tantrum, Fear No Evil, now Inner Peace. Yes. Could even upgrade the Inner Peace. I think we're just fine with the Third Eye upgrade. Now, Hexaghost is a little bit challenging. We don't have much in the way of scaling other than 1 Windmill Strike, so unless we draw Windmill Strike nice and early... this could get ugly. There it is. Okay. Real advantage to drawing these. Just taking 12. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Still want to keep holding this for now. Probably gonna aggro with it next turn. Or we should, yeah, next turn. Windmill Strike does not reset after being played, hence why we want to kind of let it build up a little bit more. Please don't kill me on this turn. Dang it. I explicitly asked for not this. Yeah, regen potion's at least quite nice. And as much as a Vault would be incredible here, letting our Windmill Strike scale up with it and being another turn aside from that, it must skip. Well, not must, but will skip. Pyramid. Hello. Hello, Runic Pyramid. I am a man who is a fan of a pyramid. Although the Retain doesn't benefit the Windmill Strike, it benefits everything else, notably our Fear No Evil won't be whiffing anymore. Could transform and upgrade 3 with Astrolabe, although any rares we get could be a problem for us, or we could take more energy with the Cursed Key. Although a Cursed Key this early is a lot of curses. I'll take the Pyramid. Give me that Retain, please. Retain gives us much more tight control over what stance we're in, and it means that... we're gonna have a good time. May go to this shop. Like to remove a starter card if nothing else. Removals are very, very important with Runic Pyramid, since any card that you don't play will stay in your hand. From turn to turn. Well, that's a good potion. How many pressure points this run? Good lord. Just Lucky's kind of interesting with the pyramid. Really feel like you need a couple good relics or a free upgrade for the Lucky to feel acceptable. No love for the Empty Mind, not with the pyramid, I don't think. This will be my regen potion fight. I guess maybe I do want some card draw. I think I just need to think about Empty Mind more often. It's not a card I really like, so I don't usually evaluate it very high, but that has nothing to do with the card's usefulness, just a personal preference. We go kabonkers here. Who's thy plated armor? I do like card draw a lot. I think the problem for me is that I don't consider draw 2 to be real card draw. Even though it is. It's just not, like, it's barely anything. So why bother? Okay, we should just kill. Shame about our regen potion. See, like, Rushdown's great here. Rushdown is very good here. Draw 2 whenever we enter Wrath. It's a card with an energy upgrade as well. Beautiful. Yeah, I'll go to this one. Windmill Strike for Necro? Okay, you know what? I'll read your stinky book. 21 HP for one of the 3 book relics. We get the Enchiridion, giving us a random 0-cost power, which could be a rare power, into our hand on turn 1. Guy loves to show up right before the store for some reason. I'll still pay you. Heck yeah. Do I still want this store? Kind of? I mean, a removal is exceptional at the moment. We do have... How many cards away from infinity are we right now? Quite a few, right? We have 9, 10... Or 14, rather. 16 permanent cards. So we're quite a ways away. Barring an empty cage. Still, we'll take a look. On sale, Ragnarok. We've been offered so much mantra. Purity could also work. But you don't need to go infinite, necessarily. More consistency is always going to benefit you, even if it's not infinite consistency, right? How many elites do I want to fight here? I don't think I want to go to this shop. I actually didn't spot that shop. I think what I should have done was take this event, then go there? Probably. We can opt for 2 elites instead. I think as long as we rest because of this Ambrosia Potion. Although I would have loved to upgrade this Rushdown. That's why we rest. Well, dang. Do I? I'm gonna don't. Go this way instead. Dum-de-dum. Wheel. Alright, I was hoping that would draw something that would maybe allow me to keep the Ambrosia, but looks like that's a no. So we'll go ahead and use it here. Wish we could take the Scrawl. That said, a Crush Joints Plus is exceptional, allowing us to apply 2 turns of Vuln to enemies. If we expect to get any kind of infinite as our win con, adding cards would be counterproductive, but I don't think that's necessarily the right play here. We just want good draw, good stance switching, and really a mental fortress or two is all we need from here. Miltican actually gives reason to go here, too. What other upgrades do we feel like we need? Inner Peace upgrade would be great. The Evaluate upgrade is also actually exceptional. As is the Vigilance upgrade. Tantrum for 1 more hit, also, of course, exceptional. Especially with a primary damage card. Okay, let's keep getting upgrades then. Go with Tantrum. Okay, that's too many stores, though. Come on. That's too many stores. I think I'd rather take the event in the combat at this point. I could buy a potion, I could buy a second Tantrum. I don't think I want any of the above. Yeah, I think an event in a combat is better than 1 fire. And a 15 hit point heal that we're not going to use. At least I assume we're not going to use. How do we block against Collector? I think we kill Collector in like 3 turns. That's what we have to do. Okay. Maybe because we have an empty potion slot, it's better to do double combats? We've already seen one of the worst events of the act, though. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, this is good. Red Mask Gang. Love to see them. It's a combat, but more rewarding. We get the Red Mask, we get more money. One. There's our Tantrum. We'll draw 4? Count them 4. Which is mighty good. Bear, yes. 25 gold, the Red Mask, and do we want a Fasting? What do you have a Consecrate? Third Eye, and we're gonna have an Evaluate plus? Actually, no, the Fasting is gonna be what's plus. Like it. Even on 3-base energy, I really like Fasting here. Deck really wants a halt now. Look at that. Oh, and we might get free mental fortresses sometimes, too. It's kind of cute. Infinite the goal here? No, I think we can probably do a bit more reliably by... Not reliably is the right word. No, infinite is not the goal here. Kill there. Upgraded Empty Body. Okay. And then with an upgraded Fasting, 2 energy per turn is going to be a little awkward. But I assure you it will be worth it. Smiley face. Okay, step 1, kill the minions. Step 2, set up for Murder Town. I want to draw exactly 4 cards, so I need to play... sit down to 6? That would just be Fasting Defend, then. I'm cool with that. I do not want to shuffle the deck yet. Then we go... Now, do we Tantrum first or Crush Joints first? We Tantrum first. Rush down, then Tantrum. Tantrum draws itself again. Miracle. Crush Joints does 30, Tantrum does 24 times 4. And Windmill Strike does 90. GG. Won't even look at these rares. They're stinky anyhow. Instead, we'll go up to additional energy here. We take the Fusion Hammer, preventing us from gaining further upgrades. Actually, that's pretty reasonable. We have upgraded Fasting already, although it would be a shame to not be able to upgrade this Evaluate. I wouldn't be that upset about it. Otherwise, I have to lose access to enemy intents, which is not that bad, but definitely useful knowledge to have, particularly with Tori. Or Sozu to lose access to potions. With only 1 potion slot and, of course, the Toy Ornithopter, I think it's probably a better idea to go with the Fusion Hammer here. We could even end up in a situation where we upgrade all cards. Somehow, be it from Apotheosis or from Mind Bloom event. The boss we just bodied was called Collector. They are dead. Okay, store allows us to remove another card here. All these rest sites. What a punish on the Fusion Hammer. Hello? I also get a heal? Alright, we'll go this way. 4 base energy is going to make this Fasting a lot more bearable overall. Apotheosis, that is a rare card. Good call. No, we don't want to play the Apotheosis. Or buy an Apotheosis. There's that Halt Plus that I wanted. Wow. Amazing finds. This card scales 2 times with Dexterity, so with 4 Dex, this is 8 block plus 18 in Wrath. It's 0 cost. And with Runic Pyramid, we can retain it until we're in Wrath to block with it. It's perfect. It's perfect. Ryax, did you hear about the Watcher who became an admiral? Sorry, who became an admiral? She wanted her own warship. Souvenir is a hell of a take, right? This blocks the first debuff that is applied to us, which could include Fasting's debuff, so that we could have 4 energy Fasting. Foresight for Scry 3 per turn is also pretty solid, and we could even get them both, actually. It's a shop relic. Clockwork souvenir. So many intricate gears go into this thing. Is there a way to tell if a card is rare? Yes. The color of the sash at the top of the card tells you its rarity. Yellow for rare, blue for uncommon, and gray for commons. Yeah, I do think Clockwork plus Foresight is a winning combination here. Their first boss. We're not even necessarily fighting Awakened One. Take it. Not the world's worst upgrade all. We'll look at a couple events here. Lose Strike. Well, that's a good event. 1 starter card down. 4 max HP down. I don't think the deck wants Madnesses now that we have the Souvenir and the 4th base energy. There's not as much need to make cards free. I can actually opt out of a few of these. Perfect. Okay, this way then. William Sleegers, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Keep watching, I'll keep streaming. This is like almost a Distilled Chaos kind of turn. I'm gonna do it. Beautiful. 21, wow. Well then. Good luck to you, little Darkling. Very little awkward with Rushdown Pyramid. I think we'll run into hand size issues. Pressure points number 9 million here. Crazy. Since we're at full HP, we can grab our Recall. And then I'll probably be avoiding this fire that comes afterwards. Well, that was a nice turn. Thought you might. But that's what fasting plus halt is for. 8 plus 18. Easy. Singing Bowl, a little bit late, but still allows us to skip cards to gain max HP. Like this pressure points. Come on, man. Second Fernaway seems pretty reasonable. Although maybe overkill. Call it overkill. How nice to be able to see what this opponent is doing. We can change their intent by attacking them, but we could do a lot worse than this intent. Gonna take the damage. This opponent has the capacity to curse you, permanently adding a parasite to your deck if you're not careful. So be careful, or else you too fall victim to the writhing mass. That's the one. Good. damage is Tantrum not enough with... oh, wait, but this is 50? That should be enough then. Yes! Easy. One-time stance switches. I kind of like these commons, especially in the early game. Just for a little bit of consistency against your Act 1 elites. Dreamcatcher, Fusion Hammer, Singing Bowl, the synergy. Unfortunately, we have to skip it. Otherwise, that could have been actually reasonably 4 max HP for us. Kind of amusing. Let's draw... or draw cards, thanks. Don't get to keep the dexterity on this one, but that's okay. Make room in hand there. Yes. Exactly all of the cards, thank you. Please redraw yourself. $135. I think we have a kill here, right? Especially if I do this. Boy, do we ever. Bonk. Big damage. The scales will help a lot against hearts. Pressure points is here. Oh man, pressure points. Offered another tantrum or an indignation. We already have way to apply vulnerable though with crush joints. Would really like a second copy of Halt or a Wave of the Hand or a Talk to the Hand. But none of those, thanks. Avoid the rest site since it's useful. Here is the upgrade all if we want it. Preventing us from healing further also means we can't gain HP from the Singing Bowl, and there's at least 6 more max HP in it, probably 8 actually from Act 4. Plus a rare relic could be super useful. Oh, and 2 HP from this card too, so 8 HP. This act alone. Give me that rare relic. It's a big number. But so is this. 7 by 6 is 42, so we take 1 here, yeah? And I could play Miracle Defend to take nothing. I should have done. GG. Score ourselves a golden eye. That's really good, letting us scry 2 more whenever we scry, making us Foresight scry 5 per turn. And there's the Mental Fortress. Give me that. Alright, we have basically everything we need now. Rushdown, Mental Fortress, good dexterity. Of course, we can't upgrade that Mental Fortress. Is the only downside, really. But that too is okay, I think. Okay, you tried Thorns. I can prevent the 9 damage. By doing Miracle Windmill Strike, I think I'm okay with that. Bop. Bippity-zoop. Pick 1. Upping attack, so let's just set up here. Perfect. Bonk. Should have been taking these mantra cards the whole time. 1 mantra per turn with Damaru, and there's the upgraded Mental Fortress that we wanted. Suck it, Singing Bull. Now we can gain 10 block per stance change. That should be plenty of block for the late game. The Tantrum and the Fasting will be enough damage for the late game. I think we're there. I think we have what we need. And I'll go ahead and swap this attack potion for the Blessing of the Forge. That can upgrade our Miracle as well as our powers, should we ever need to. Play every power. Forever. So much scry power. But we can keep cycling the Calm cards and the Tantrum. Since Tantrum puts itself back into the draw pile, we just get to see it over and over and over again until the magic happens. And Mental Fortress number 3, that's overkill. That's overkill. Has this challenge affected the way that I see rare cards? I wouldn't say tremendously so. It's been illuminating that I think I could benefit from building smaller decks in general, and opting to skip the rare cards is hilariously one way to achieve that. A lot of the times rare cards can be early game or mid game curses to try to do stuff in the late game, but if you just have a better early game, you don't necessarily need them. Kind of deal. Alright, what's our next turn? None of that crap, thanks. I'm already scrying? I'm kind of confused here. Does this deck have what it takes to kill the Transient? That's the real question. Let's see what we can do here. I focus on nothing but damage. What kind of silly nonsense can I make happen? Almost. So close! 51 HP left. GG. And a wish. Block potion versus energy potion. Feeling the energy potion right now. With Runic Pyramid, our block consistency is maximum. Ow. Not sure that I want to play a Battle Hymn here. Not against Time Eater, who will clog our hands. Stinky stuff. Play those just to get them out of our hand, ultimately. And we do lose our artifact before fasting can get in play. That is also okay. By 3, huh? Not even going to try to pretend that the Windmill Strike is useful here. That might actually do something eventually, you know? Disregard all starters, pretty much. That'll be a full block, so I can strike. And on this turn, we probably want to put... oh yeah, we definitely want to put Time Eater below half HP on this turn to prevent them from attacking us next turn. Ultimately quite easy to do. There, I did it. And I might even be able to kill them before they can heal themselves. Not quite. Okay. With the energy potion, I guess I could. There's no need, though. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Taco Cat. A downside or artificial play restriction as part of your starting bonus. I think they could be cool run modifiers to play with. I guess that's what custom mode essentially does, in a lot of ways. Right. One turn from Divinity that I kill anyway. C'est la vie. GG. Double fasting. for when you must fast even harder than you did previously. No weaken for the Awakened One, which does make this a bit of a spooky prospect in some ways. Yes, skip these for now. I need all these cards next turn. So I'll play the Rushdown next turn. Not gonna play this fasting, I don't think. Yes. Alright, it's time to have a very big turn. Alright, I blunked. I have successfully blunked, ladies and gentlemen. Of the jury. Full Stance online now. It's real good. Do that as well. One hundo! I don't know if I've ever seen an enemy attack for exactly 100 in Spire. Manky Kitty, thank you so much for the 10 months of support. And Saint Nero, thank you so much for 18 the year and a half. The double baby. I guess 100 is not that hard to block when one of our zero-cost cards blocks for 32. This fight will also be over slightly before Divinity arrives. Feels like. GG. To thump a deep pulsing dread we felt throughout the room is this part of the Spire, the source of all this dietary restriction. Prime your stick and deal 2107. Pretty good year. Have to rest here, so it's up to full health for us, which is good. 85 max HP plus the Clockwork Souvenir to maybe block the Vulnerable from Hearts will be very, very useful to us. If we wanted some strength, we could take a Cultist Potion. There's also hilariously Ori here, and with Singing Bowl, the Ori is 10 max HP at minimum if we don't see it, and that's, you know, if we don't want any cards. So that's pretty good too. And a second Rushdown, which I think I would genuinely appreciate. do you got? Upgraded cut, more pressure points. Upgraded prostrate. Upgraded... Wait a minute. Pressure points? Get out of here. Get out of here. That upgraded cut scries for 5? Hell yes. The Divinity doesn't add a whole lot to this, actually, since our main damage card puts us into Wrath. So I don't think I want the Prostrate and the Prey, but they are kind of tempting. The Nirvana is actually kind of cute too, but we have enough block powers. Let's take the hit points. Onward! Then we get Mantra, of course. Oh, crap. Well, this is what we have hit points for, I guess. There's no way we can kill with this, surely. This is only like... 10 plus 32... Nah, it's like 50, 60 damage. Not even close. I may want this for next turn. We'll just do this then. Take 1 fewer damage by facing this way. That's about right, unfortunately. I may need this inner piece for a card draw next turn. Or an exit. Wow. All of the powers were on the bottom of the deck. Yikes. It feels like this will be my Forge Potion. Yes, to start. Down gets Halt Metal Fortress. Okay. I'm drawing a Halt, that's right. Still take damage, though. Stuff. Not sure this is going to be enough. Well, that'll actually do something at least. Foresight turn 1 is exceptional. We have a chance here. Really wish I had my upgrade potion for all this. Guess it's worth playing Empty Body, Foresight, Rush Down, Devotion. Gotta get the full block value. We block Vulnerable, we have Tori. We'll see. Really need to see Mental Fortress Plus kind of immediately here. It's acceptable for now. Play the fasting. Go with yes. Third eye, then fasting. Fasting, then third eye, fasting, then third eye. Kind of weird with the Tori. Okay, we have to dance the stance like our heart depends on it, because it does. Play the second rushdown, both mental fortresses, draw 4. We have the energy potion next turn, this will work. We're gonna be okay. Take 1 to get this out of my hands. Okay, looks good. We did? No. I think we win from here. I think we're in very good shape now with this hand. I believe we did the science recently. We know that Inner Peace with Mental Fortress blocks before Beat of Death, but Crescendo with, or sorry, Indignation with Mental Fortress blocks after Beat of Death for some reason. So I can trust that this Inner Peace will block the Beat of Death after Mental Fortresses are in play. But we need these to both be played before anything else happens. We'll draw the halt. Draw the halt. And that's plus 10. Enter Divinity next turn. We didn't want to play that though, because of the scry. Yeah, I don't think we did. All good though. Thanks to Damaru for that, I suppose. Look at them statuses though, hey? Want to make sure we have room in hand for 5 new cards, so we're losing the Burn and the Void. That means we need to play 1 more card. Probably evaluate. Yeah. Get that insight in there. Block that real casual-like. No, maybe. No for now. No, yes, yes. That actually. Let's use the Miracle to get Tantrum. Yeah, let's use the Miracle to get Tantrum played here. For a bit more damage. Draughts that we can scry proper like. No, no, no. Wrath. Then Wrath. Then Wrath. You get the idea. Alright, Damaru, take me home. GG. Not too shabby. GG, everyone. GG. Part of the reason we were able to win that was the relatively high max HP of the run, right? Able to tank just enough damage. You really just need enough health for one really bad thing to happen, and that was Shield and Spear was the one bad thing that happened. Well, that was partially because we took a max HP starting bonus. Plus 6 max HP was definitely relevant, or felt relevant, close to the end there. And we got quite a bit from the Singing Bowl, right? 20 max HP from a Singing Bowl that we got on floor 44. Or no, 41. That's pretty impressive. That's really impressive. Tori saved 23 life, definitely enough to keep us alive there. GG. GG. That leaves only the defect to win without rares, which is going to be the next challenge here. The special card is Ascender's Bane. You know, there's always... Well, in this case, actually, we had 2 special cards. Wait, what? Or no, I'm looking at the relics. 2 special relics. 1 special card, yes. The special card is Ascender's Bane. This one. Note that it's not listed as a curse for some reason. I think curses are listed separately. Find one with a real curse in it. at the end. I don't have any winning runs with curses. Oh, I got nothing. Oh, there's a parasite. Yes, one day listed as curse separately from special. So, Parasite Ascender's Bane is one curse, one special. Okay, Guy, thank you so much for those generous 500 bits of support. Glad you liked that run. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. How many pressure points did we see? All of them. So many. One. There's 2 in Act 1, I think, right? 2. We definitely saw 3. 3. 4. 4 by the end of Act 2. 5. 6. 7. And there was definitely at least one in the... I think there was 2 in the Singing Bowl, right? So let's call it 9? 9 pressure points. That's pretty funny. 9 pressure points. Good times, good times. We did try and taking pressure points last time. I feel like I need some pressure pointers on how to pull it off. This doesn't really come together. Generally, the thing I have the most difficulty doing with a pressure points run is blocking. That's tough. Alright, Defect is last to go here. I think we've had 3 attempts on Defect so far. Before I jump on into a Defect run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. And a quick dad joke for the chat before I go, courtesy of... Nza. You know, I once tried to get a job working at a mirror factory, but I felt like I just couldn't see myself doing it. Anyway, I will be right back, everybody. When I return, we'll play with the Defect. Don't go nowhere. Alright, you cozy cuties, we're back. Take another crack at it with the Orby Boar. The defect. The robot. Gold start with lots of shops in the early part of the act is an interesting option. We could also risk it for the biscuit with a good old boss swap. Be a good Niao's Lament start. Get this elite for free. Wait, a random rare relic? I think I misread that as random rare card. I want a random rare relic. Exchange for max HP, no less? That's completely reasonable. Although we actually have to go to a store if I'm not going this way. This is 2 elites and 2 fires, or we could go... do elite first. I don't want to do elite first without a rare relic. Give me a rare relic. The Duvu Doll. 1 point of strength per curse in the deck. Which includes our Ascender's Bane that we started with. Okay. Okay. I dig it. Duvu Doll makes us a bit better at the front load. Definitely going to incentivize picking up some early damage cards. Those are all damage cards. I suppose the Beam Cell benefits the most from this 1 point of strength, but they're all acceptable. I even do like... I do like the Claw. You know what? Let's do it. Let's try Claw Pick, floor 1. And let's try trading our face for the Face of Cleric. That gives us 1 max HP per combat here on floor 2. This is going to be about 30 max HP by the end of the run. That's enormous. Gabby Boy, thank you so much for the 1.5 years, and of course that generous tier 2 sub. Much love for the support. Hey Hubba the Bubba, this is indeed still the No Rares Challenge that we're currently looking to win with. Good luck to us. Cultist Potion could make for an easy first elite fight. It is fated. Double Claw. Let's go. It is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Wait. Still went this way, but that was kind of weird. I was hoping we'd get a third one. Oh, please feel free to repeat my terrible jokes to other people, Private Snowball. I would be honored. I would be very honored. Claw loves card draw. It even rhymes. White noise could be useful powers, or some free block is always reasonable. I think I really like this Compile Driver, though, and doubly so if we can find ourselves a Frost Orb. Not usually I'm that excited about Compile Driver when it draws only 1, but the plus strength and the presence of claw cards changes my mind a little bit. Now we will absolutely positively take the first... Yikes. Take the first full-headed that we see. Wow, what a floor 5, by the way. Oof. Man might get away with our money. But he won't get away with our life. Maybe. Dear God. Please stop. Six plus 7. You hit at least one time. Good. Ouch. Play that over the strike because we have both dual cast and zap in the draw and compelled river in the draw pile. Unfortunately, we whiff, and so this mugger gets away with 60 gold, as well as many of our hit points. However, we get a fire potion, and we get a cold snap. Cold snap over the ball lightning because of compelled river. Cold snap's great with +1 strength. The fire potion's extremely relevant. I'm not going to worry about the money. I'm just going to be happy that we have what we have. Grades aren't that good. +3 on either Compiler or Cold Snap. We can make Zap or Dual Cast free additionally. I'm just going to go with a flat upgrade on the Cold Snap. So I basically want to always play that when I draw it. And I'm definitely going to go ahead and use the Cultist Potion here, I think. Yeah. It's an aggro turn. Okay. Okay, pretty respectable draws. Taking 20, I think, is about the best we could have hoped for here. Bonus dexterity is going to be very much appreciated, and I would happily add a block card because of that. You don't get offered one, though. Instead, we get offered an FTL, another zero-cost, draw one attack. With bonus strength, I'm all about a card like this. Most of the jokes for the stream I do make up myself. Yeah, sometimes I'm repeating something that I've heard before, or something that I prepared ahead of time, but for the most part I try to improvise. Yeah, Asba Plasma, thank you so much for 29 months, almost to the 3 metric years. Okay, we want to compile first. Double perfect. Well, I can't take that. Stack with +1 dex is actually respectable, though. Pretty good against Slime Boss, too. And against the 3 Sentries, which might be our next elite. Okay, I'll take a stack. A little bit more sustain from a Blood Vial. 3 hit points now per combat. Also, Blood Vial plus Strength really incentivizes us to take bites in Act 2 if we're offered them. So I'm going to avoid removing strikes for the meantime because of that. Let's take an event here. Surprise! It's more nasty combats. Just what I wanted. Just what I wanted. Focus. Frost focus. Rebound can pair pretty well with Claw, too. But I think an upgraded defrag, well, not upgraded yet, but a defrag that we will upgrade sounds quite useful. Giving us the first of our orb scaling, which I think particularly you want to pair Claw with lots of Frost Orbs as part of your block plan, essentially. Ouch. Could have used the Fire Potion to score a kill there. Perhaps should have. The Eyes is pretty decent too. Sweeping Beam is good for multi-enemy fights, like the Slime Boss, like Act 2. But if we add too many unupgraded cards, we're going to run into trouble. I'll definitely be doing similar challenges in the future, Nikita. Can't say exactly what kind of ones I'm going to do. Kind of depends on what I'm in the mood for, what I feel like I'm capable of, what seems interesting, what's easy to communicate. Let's see here. So I like Sweeping Beam for Slime Boss and for Act 2. Theoretically, I should be worried about my 12 hit points. It's also very good for, say, Slime Gang or something. We are struggling on the defense right now, which speaks to taking a go for the Eyes. Deck really wants bites. Slash really wants another Cold Snap. I'm gonna take the beam. Definitely an easy fight for us, this one. Comparatively speaking. We opt out of defrag, go zap, strike, strike. Try to kill one. Ideally we kill them both. Ooh, that does not look like a good turn. Ew. Okay. Okay, we do get a potion back. Chance at a Bolt Lightning. There's that scrape, too. Although, I think it's very good. Only the 2 claws get drawn. It's not the best pair of potions, but I'm going to risk it here. Heading into a second elite fight with 17 HP. Two claws and the FTL, yes, that's true. It's true. I feel like we had a pretty good turn 1 there. Next turn looks pretty bad, though. Let's see. 8 plus 8 plus 7, not a kill. 18 plus 8, that will kill. So he's dead next turn, guaranteed. We don't need to use our potion. Two Seeks in 1 act, wow. Well, I do like the Steam Barrier. This is 7 block for 0 energy, and we're going to be wanting to add a lot of card draw to the deck. Would have been even better had we taken the Scrape, but I think it's still takeable here. I am a little bit worried about Slime Boss. Here. We either rest or we upgrade something. I do this with just upgrade defrag? I think we'll die, right? A rest for 21 to go to 31 HP. Tough. Really would like to have this defrag upgraded for later. We would require exceptional draw order to win. If I had the fire potion, I think I would be comfortable upgrading, but we don't have the fire potion. We had to use it forever ago. Toss more to the front. Yeah, because, right. Okay, we can split, and I will, because hit points. I think a bad split with 33 is going to be the better option here. And I'll just go ahead and block one of these debuffs. We need all the help we can get right now. I'm gonna be weakened anyway, so let's try to stop ourselves from becoming frail. 6 minus 640. Bad split again. Not encouraging. Let's keep kicking this can down the road. Right, well, we're at the end of the road now. Here's this can. Good thing Stack is here to block for an enormous quantity. Pretty much need to do some damage. So let's go Strike, Defend, Stack. So they don't take that much. Damage. Good. Yeah, I think we did it. I think we have successfully defeated the slime boss and made it to Act 2. Hooray! Goes to 35, that does split. Okay. We made it. We got a duplication potion. We get none of these. They are all rare cards. I guess I would have taken the machine learning pretty happily. Yeah. For the card draw. We get offered another pyramid. Man, I love pyramid. Makes Stack a lot better. I think it works really well with Claw. I am on a very hot pyramid streak. I feel like we've seen it in 50% plus of our recent runs, which is crazy, crazy. Statistically, you only see it about 1 in 10. A little bit more than that. Now, that said, I don't even think we're necessarily out of the woods with a pyramid, although if we get bites, we would be in really good shape. Maybe we could redo the challenge and skip all rare relics and rare potions. Don't forget, potions have rarity too, so you have to count those. I'm taking the pyramid. I'm taking the pyramid. I don't think the other options were particularly good either. We don't have enough card draw yet to feel like the Slaver's Collar would do much, especially in the early combats of the Act. Need to get to his shop relatively early. I'd also like to look at some events here, because I really do want bites in this deck. So maybe we go these 3 events, hit this shop, and we can fight 2 elites in the back half. That seems pretty reasonable, actually. I like that quite a bit. There were dark times way in the early days of Slay the Spire when Runic Pyramid had a downside to it. -1 draw per turn. And boy was that, that was a very different relic. Alright, let's try to get some stuff. The early shop option, I also do like going here, but I don't see a huge benefit to us compared to getting a little bit later. We'll have a lot more gold. I guess we could fill up on potions there. But mainly what I want to do is make sure before I remove any of our starter cards, I want to know whether I've been offered bites or not. So if we get the bites, we'll take them. If we don't, then we can remove a strike pretty comfortably. That's kind of the core idea. 4 hits to knock a bird out of the air. That'll be hard to do. Actually, not that good at this fight. Despite the claws. Right, there's that. Oh boy, ouch. The bonking next turn. We know these two will be attacking. They're all attacking, in fact. Kill you with this. Claw. 2 more hits to knock you out of the air, and we can do that. Perfect. A claw. Okay, Blessing of the Forge is exceptional with the Runic Pyramid. Rebound for Claws is an interesting option. Works with Stack, too. I think if it said plus, I would take it. Do we want a White Noise? Cards we're really looking for include Cool-Headed, include Glacier, include Chill. You know, any Frost Generator, of course. Even Cold Snaps are good, too. Recycle would be great, Turbo would be great, Skim would be great, more Focus would be great. All that stuff. Honk, honk. Yeah, really, really, like, stack was one of the big reasons I took Pyramid in this case. Just being able to retain that if we draw it turn 1 is a bit of a blessing. Just win next turn. More potions. And there's that cool-headed I wanted. Leap also blocks for 10 off of 1 energy, which is not bad. Ritual Dagger. Okay, okay. Ritual Dagger permanently increases in power whenever it kills an enemy. Starts at 15 damage. You believe this card used to start at like 9? Anyhow, with Runic Pyramid, it's going to be very easy to land this card, and it'll be a very good way to do front-loaded damage to a whole variety of combats. I really like it here. That almost makes me want to start taking combats now over events, but I do think I still want to try for bites here. Give me that dagger. Cursed Tome. Costs a lot of health, and the Necronomicon would be useless to me. Well, no, it wouldn't be. Alright. Alright. Any 2-cost attack we play, currently we have none, now gets doubled with the raw power of the Necronomicon. But we have an extra curse, so that means we have another point of strength. Currently we have no 2-cost attacks, but we'll certainly take one if we see one. It's only because of the Duvo doll that I took that. I'm going to take another curse here. I am going to a shop very shortly. You know what? Let's do it. Oh yeah, that could hurt a lot though. It's regret. That could do a lot of damage to me. Like, we could actually just die. You know? I'm only going to have 25 health going into... We're not going to go into the elite. We're going to go to the regular combat. But Snake Plant could kill me on turn 1 with a bad draw. We can rest, of course. Okay, yeah. I'll take it and rest. Plus we have 3 strength for this fight, don't forget. Okay, actually happy to see regret relatively early here. Not going to play the Competitor because that would be then... That's 2. More cards for regret to do damage to me with. I was really hoping they wouldn't do this to me. Even with 3 strength, we didn't have enough damage to kill Centurion this turn. Regret Go, it leaves your hand when it does the thing. Pain is the only one that stays in your hand. Or the only damaging curse that stays in your hand turn after turn. 31 damage. 7 plus... I guess we actually don't take that much, right? Let's do this. Nothing. Okay. But that does mean we get back to the regret. And that's going to hurt me again. For an uncomfortable amount of damage. Now, I really just don't want to draw that thing again, so let's try not to draw cards unnecessarily. Okay. Cost a lot of health, but we got there. There's the turbo. Make it less now. I don't trust this turbo to be good. Okay. Yeah, that would have been a bad turbo. So we have 600 gold here, enough to buy wing boots. Which is an interesting, if not actually that useful option. Second defrag, and another cool-headed. Really feels like it rounds out the whole situation here. So I'm going to buy both of those. I think Nunchaku is pretty good energy generation. And I think maybe an energy potion is pretty good too. Could also take the Abacus, 6 block whenever we shuffle the deck, which is reasonably frequent with the Pyramid. I don't think the boots are going to be worth it. We actually mostly want to take regular combats now. They're extremely good between Face of Cleric and Ritual Dagger. Definitely going to take the Nunchaku, though. Go Nunchaku, Energy Potion, keep the rest of the cash. Scales are good. And upgrade one of the defrags. All things considered, I'm going to opt to do only one elite here. Hoping we will eventually see... a 2 or 3 cost attack. At some point. Though it's not actually a requirement. Here. This just blocks for enough. Almost enough. Take 1 lonely damage. Self-repair is kind of reasonable. Probably unnecessary moving forward. Combat Ventilate. Hold on to that, FTL. Get him, Scales. Do your thing. Really not afraid of the Chosen's Hex, thanks to the magic of Stack and Pyramid. Actually, almost overblocked a bit there. Want to shuffle the draw pile, man? That's so much to ask. Beautiful. And now we have 4 potions and a real copy of Recycle. Wow. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost, allows us to thin out the deck so that we may redraw the claws more and more frequently. Although it does make Stack a little bit sad, and it does need an upgrade. I'm sure it will be invaluable against the champ. I need to use a colorless potion here. Currently only blocking 6, taking 8, getting 2 wounds. Let me use this. Alright. Give me random free skills. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Okay, that helps, but is it enough? I mean, none of the other potions really do anything here, so... Alright. Cannot use the Recycle to get rid of the Necronomicon. It does return if exhausted. Straight up. Got good enough blocks. I'm going to the stack here. 668 is not a full block, though. The wounds make Stack better. I guess that's true. Technically, this is true. There's a 3-cost attack. Sunder! Deal 24 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. We are super taking that because it gets played 2 times. Also a very, very good upgrade. It's a good enough upgrade to upgrade now? Or do we want our card draw upgraded first? Cycle's a pretty good upgrade here, too. It's also, yes, a very good target for Recycle if we find ourselves needing a lot of energy for some reason. Upgrade this Cool-Headed first. get more card draw going. Not planning on upgrading this Ritual Dagger. I think we're just gonna have it unupgraded the whole run, and it'll be fine. Just fine. Call that a whipping? Yes. Why, yes I do. Okay, already buffing strength. That is a bit spooky. Is a bit spooky. Definitely having hand clog problems here. Play that barrier, but I needed the draw anyhow. That back in the draw pile, thank you. Okay, getting champ closer and closer to half HP here. Might need to use the upgrade potion. Upon a further reflection, notably upgrading Recycle, Sunder, one of the claws, the Ritual Dagger, and Stack. Already upgraded. This is already upgraded. Yeah, let's go ahead and use this. I'll be vulnerable but not frail for execute if I play Sunder here. There's no way to really realistically avoid the Vuln. Get him. That's a big number, sir. You want me to block for that? Okay. I'll do my best. Okay, 54 plus 12 is 66. So we live. Good enough for me. Thank you for taking a turn off, sir. It's the season. $57. A big number. GG. No to all of these, although, you know, some of the above might be nice. No rares. Alright, we managed to make it work. We survived not only the act, but the champ fight. We now get to add our choice of a relic here. Boss relic, specifically. More powerful potions with the potion belts, pretty good. More energy at the cost of card options with the busted crown. Seems a bit spooky. Or the frozen core, giving us an automatic frost orb if we have any empty orb slots on our turn. This is a fairly tough choice. Crown is definitely restrictive here. Although we do have most of the pieces for what we need for a winning run. Scaling and block. We just need a little bit more. We do have 409 gold to spend at shops, and that could really help. I think Bark is the other good contender here. Honestly, with Defect, just by looking at more cards, we could probably get energy. You know, a Turbo, another Recycle. I'm going to take the Sacred Bark. I think we have enough Frost Orb generation. The Frozen Core is mostly irrelevant. But these double strength potions could be really powerful. Okay, early Forced Burning Late works for me. We just take 5 combats? Stacking up our Ritual Dagger? Maybe. Nice starter hand there. Use the dagger on the spiker now. Bit annoying. There. I do like a boot sequence quite a lot with the pyramid. It's 11 block for 0 energy. Or card draw ain't bad too. But either this is usually relevant or we can retain it for a better future turn. The battery plus is also very good in terms of operating on 3 base energy, 11 block, and then 1 extra energy next turn. Might even call it beautiful. Right. Mildly frustrating? Not too bad. I think we just strike you. Normal style. Energy this turn, I think. Help! Ah. Okay. Either way, it is now over. 4 focus in a potion, that could be our entire endgame plan, really. Looks like we're already Remptomancer proof. Double Sunder very good in this fight. Nasty turn 1 though. Leading to a super spooky turn 2. Yikes. Well, I can sacrifice the Ritual Dagger scaling this combat to save 14 HP. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, that was Doom and Gloom with Necronomicon, you're right. That might have been worth adding. Well, that's embarrassing. Easy. Easy every time. Okay, 29. We have not 29 block. Notably, free attack. Forget to play the free attack. Don't let up. They do not let up. Yeah, we'll increase our claw scaling dramatically with a third one. I think we are still somewhat dependent on them for damage. Okay, how about we actually do math? 26 by 2 is 52. 44 plus 9 is 53. Therefore, well, it looks like I actually want to kill one of the buffing ones. This thing. Yeah. Kill, we'll go for you. Unfortunately, I have to eat some damage there. Ooh, there's a good energy generator. Aggregate Plus. Giving energy based on the number of cards in the draw pile. I think the Go for the Eyes Plus is also pretty reasonable here. Flying 2 turns a weekend with Runic Pyramid for Retain. Very good against Awakened One, very good against Time Eater. Very good against Reptomancer and Giant Head. Tough call here. Shame we're still so many upgrades in dead. I'd love to get Recycle upgraded. I'd love to get the other Cool-Headed upgraded. I don't have any other artifact stripping. I'm going to take the Aggregate then. We're going to draw it on turn. I really needed the other thing. How else would it go? 7, 8, 8 is 23. Goodness. Raptor did not attack here. It's like a bad turn regardless, though. Claw isn't a kill, so I have to use the Flex Potion here. One with less health. And bad, unless we get a really good draw next turn. Feels like it's duplication potion time. Because, yikes, right? No fancy way to just kill, is there? I don't think so. So if we double Sweeping Beam, we'll take out pretty much every dagger. And then I get another card double to 2, with 2 more options. We'll stack. Block. Perfect. Too bad. that recycle in hand for now. Good way to get rid of a wound. Getting really close to a kill with the dagger. I'm just gonna go for it. Third defrag. Unupgraded. Not hugely interested. Maybe Tempest? Just needs more card draw now. Don't know that I'm going to this store. We have to give up some pretty good nodes to get there. Our next elite should be relatively free, since it won't be Reptomancer. We're fine against Giant Head, we're fine against Nemesis. So I think we can go into... we can upgrade a card, we can fight this elite, and then we can decide from there. I probably won't fight a third elite, because we don't want to re-encounter Repto. I'm gonna take those cards. Upgrade what? The Cool-Headed? Yes. Though I hate not upgrading that Recycle. Need more card draw. And we'll go to probably this store before the bosses. Maybe into weak is quite nice. And on the fourth turn, Giant Head starts swinging. Don't want any non-frost orbs, basically. So where I really wish I had go for the eyes. Oof. This is 38. Okay, looking kind of spooky here. Actually, wonder if I need to use this focus potion to win this. I thought we were a little faster than this, but it makes sense that we're not. Alright, I'll do it. I think this is just going to be a losing prospect if I don't. Gotta after all those claws. Sometimes I might also just not be able to block very well. Uh-oh. Played aggregate first there. We're dead! Actually, wait. I think we win. Hold on. We're not dead. No, we win. Cool. Excuse me. How dare I think that we're dead when we're not dead? That's good enough, actually. This Amplify, real talk, would be probably one of the best ways for us to scale up, but it's a rare card, so we're not allowed. I know, all that for a Juzu bracelet. It's real. Not fighting another elite. Hit points sure are a thing. We really need the upgrade on the recycle. Taking it. Oh god. Oh no. Transient's pretty spooky for now. Gotta have consistent damage output to deal with them. Problem is, we don't have that. At the moment. Just still. This has got to be the Ritual Dagger turn, then. Okay, that plated armor did some really good work there. Yes, another cool-headed plus. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, that's huge. Fourth Claw is a trap. We want the card draw and the frost generation. Especially with the upgrade on it. Having a third one of those is really important. And Aggregate is really starting to pop off when we can just have these 8 energy turns. They're so beautiful. The fact that we still have all 4 strikes has not been good to us, though. $6.40. 30, excuse me. 30. Beam cell scales our attacks quite significantly. It's unupgraded, but it's pretty okay here, I suppose. Although artifact will again be a problem. It's only for one turn. Upon reflection, I don't like it that much. Another competitor works, although they're only draw 2. Streamline gets played twice with Necro the first time, but I don't think that's a good enough reason to take an unupgraded one. Head to this store. Please don't curse me. Although I guess it wouldn't be that bad, right? Uh-oh. Perfect. Yikes. Don't have any block, period. That means it's colorless potion time. That'll do. Cool. Much better. Pop that one more time. $12.36. There's a full block. Now we don't get the debuffs refreshed, which is what I was trying to avoid there. Likewise. $27 HP from the face of Cleric, by the way. This deck will definitely take one more Cool-Headed, more Frost, more draw. And we now want to... Ooh, another defrag. Calipers? Wait a second. Would Calipers be good here? I think Blind is also pretty good, applying 2 weak. Would Calipers be good here? Hold on. 338 is a lot of gold. But I could do other things like buy this hologram, buy this blind. Buy some potions. I think they're good, but I don't know that they're 338 gold good when we have a lot of stuff to spend our money on. With Runic Pyramid, I think the value of them goes down a lot too, since I can just hold on to the block cards. I'm gonna buy this blind. Gambler's Brew looks pretty good, too. Say no to this hologram. Okay, that leaves us enough money for another strike remove in Act 4, as well as the opportunity to maybe fill up the potions at that time as well. Excellent turn 1 against the Time Eater. I have to scale up with our claws for this fight. Be a little bit janky. Play 4 cards here. 1, 2, 3. 4. Hence the bonketing. Next turn looking a little sketchy though. We have 2 defrags still in the draw pile. $50. $50. Times 2, 11 times 1. Just give me this one. One. No. Okay, we at least have all the focus in play now. It's going to help for a bit. For a bit, though. Take Time Eater below half HP next turn. Six points of strength is kind of spooky, though. Uh-oh. Er. 21 plus 12. 33. Take 9 more. Okay. It only gets gnarlier. Can I even play 4 more cards? Yes, if 2 of them are claw. So we may not have enough block to survive. 16 by 3 is 54, currently blocking for 42. Or not 54, 48. 18 by 3 is 54, and that's what the time meter is going to do this turn. Fair enough. I can't with that hand. Please no. Yeah, time meter gets strength for going to 12, that's right. Kind of nightmarish. Right. D plus 16, 74. Good. Oh, okay. 19 HP to beat whomever's next. The Awakened One. I think Awakened One's probably our best bet of all of the... you know, versus Donu and Deka. I think we're better off here. It doesn't require a duplication potion, but we'll see. It's pretty sketch so far. Power just make the Awakened One angrier. Good. Pretty nasty, though. In terms of what we've drawn so far. I only get to see one more card with Sweeping Beam, so are we in a desperate enough situation that I have to dupe pot that beam to survive? I think we might be, unfortunately. Yeah, looks like it. If I had Frozen Eye and I knew what the next card was, I could maybe try to keep this, but... it stands. Yeah. Is that even an out, actually? Did we even get there? I think we died. Um... Actually, no, wait. Wait. Wait! I live! This is 3 block immediately, so it's a net of 1. Alright. I don't think I'm going to play this one yet. $48. Block for 25, 40 die. Guess that means I get to play this though. $49, 50 something. Okay, 10 by 4 is a lot more reasonable. Please don't do that to me. $54. 50. $56, excuse me, not 54. Very important difference there. Probably. 39. More than 39. Significantly more than 39. Can I block that? Cold Snap dual cast stack? That's 18 by 3, which we decided before was 54, I believe. That's right, 54. Casual 20 turns to kill the Awakened One. Easy peasy, right? Okay, not gonna lie, I think our odds of beating Act 4 are pretty slim here, although we do notably have a Ritual Dagger for the Spear and Shield. Kind of have to hope that we can buy enough potions to make a difference. And I don't get to upgrade this defragment either, because I think it's going to be better to rest for 22 hit points than it is to have 1 point of focus. Alright, shop, what do you got? Oh, there is a runic capacitor in the shop, as Bite Your Ankle asks for here. 3 additional warp slots. With as much focus as we have, that's pretty good. Decent potions also. Can't afford 2 potions and the capacitor though, so it's either Dex or Strength Potion. Feeling Dex Potion for sure. So I'm thinking Runic Capacitor, Dex Potion, but I don't know if that's going to beat the elites for me. Loop good for Heart Block? A little bit? Only a little bit. Wish I had about 20 more gold. Being able to buy the Strength Potion for the elites. Had I known I was going to get 3 more orb slots, I might have chosen to upgrade. Happy to see Cinder here. Might have chosen to upgrade instead. Oh, good. Oh. Cold Snap defend? Do I Dex Potion in this fight? Surely the heart fight... No, surely the heart fight goes longer. Especially thanks to the Ritual Dagger, right? Oof. There's 35 cards in this deck? What the hell? A curse, somebody's starters. Man. Well, that's not good. Don't have a kill here, right? Not without the dagger. Unfortunately, not without the dagger. Tyler Duran, thank you so much for the 18 months of that Prime sub. Much love to you. Just couldn't even get to it. Same as fate as last time, too. Just absolutely fall flat to these guys. I'm sensing a connection between the rare card restriction and this fight. Of some kind. The lack of Seek? The lack of maybe buffer? Lack of electrodynamics? Inability to get our cards in play quickly enough. It's an interesting correlation here. This deck in particular had way too many starter cards remaining by the end of the run. So maybe our strategy needs to involve removing them. With a little bit more aggressiveness. Shame we never got the bites. I feel like had we found them, we would have been in much better shape that run. This act, I don't like it. Put it politely. Reserved Insect. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good, actually. Make a preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1. Maybe we can take an early elite then. Like, if we don't want to suicide into this part, we have to go over to the far left here, and then it's not a very good second half of the act. Spooky. First Floorball Lightning seems great to me. That's definitely, I mean, between the good relic, a potion of any kind, and a good damage comment on floor 1, we're looking at this elite as a viable target now. It doesn't take that much. And another good potion. Well, another potion. Potion that is good. Guess I'll take a Static Discharge. Do damage back whenever we receive attack damage. Or rather, channel Lightning Orbs whenever we receive attack damage. Can be shockingly good. When early auto shields is one of my favorite ways to get blocked. Hope the Eye is not too bad either. But this is exceptional front load block that I think I'm going to be grabbing, and that definitely gives us the raw numerical power required to go elite hunting here. Onwards. Zippity zoopity, give him the boopity. Splits at 34. And a second ball lightning really rounds us out with massive lightning generation. Oh, I like that a lot. Rip and Tear was also, I think, acceptable there. We can remove a card. Let's get those starters out while we can. I think we're in a reasonable position to remove a strike. Yeah, because of Guardian. Fighting Guardian. And it is the Gremlin Knob. Oh, God. Alright, next turn then. That's what I get for removing a defend. Or removing a strike, I suppose. Here we go. The discharge, not the auto shields. Take A. Do I play the dual cast, I guess is the question. It's actually only plus 5 damage. No. This way. Yep. Well, good news is auto shields blocks for so much. Barely matters. Frost Orb? Sure. Yeah, hilariously, we were short exactly the 5 required from the, that the dual cast would have provided. Oh well. Eh. Palisade sentries, this fight's gonna go on for days. Come on, man. Die. Alright, we lived? Question mark? We lived! Good. And we even get a regal pillow so that the rest we're about to do isn't too bad. Not unupgraded recycle. No, thank you. Recycle's good, but it really, really needs the upgrade, or it's just worthless. And we're already behind on upgrades. We had the same situation last run. The recycle that you can never upgrade is just a curse. Nice. Get the discharge here. Who needs it? Dreamcatcher Regal Pillow Synergy. These Seeks that we can't take are rough. We have a good enough orb generation that I suppose a defrag is acceptable, particularly one that we do get to upgrade immediately, but man, have we been noticing that defrags are just not fast enough on their own. And that is a problem. Take an event. Don't need the heals, so take the HP. The max HP, that is. We're certainly not taking a claw. Got lightning damage. Shields are double energy. No. And I'll go for the discharge upgrade. Guardian has that nice ×4 attack we can take advantage of. Only doing barely enough to get the transform there. Here I'll take a little bit and get 2 lightning orbs. Important to note that you don't interrupt Guardian's multi-attack with static discharge. They'll do all 4 hits no matter what. Take 1 on purpose. GG. Not even gonna look at them. They only bring us sadness. No rare cards. No problem. Okay, Astrolabe here. Looking pretty interesting. Letting us transform and upgrade 3 cards. I think could dramatically improve our upgrade density. There is the risk of rare cards that we have to worry about, but I think it's worth considering. I can take Astro by the rules. If we get any rare cards, then I must remove them by the end of the run in order for it to be considered a win. I can use the rare cards while I have them. Other option is simply taking more energy or getting more relics from elites. We're not in a position to fight elites other than really Book of Stabbing, who will body, but the Slavers and the Grim Leader will kill me dead. You know what? Let's give some trust to the Astrolabe here. What do you got for me? Punish? Or not punish? 2 strikes, 1 defend. Ha! No rares. Get a Recursion plus, a Rip and Tear plus, and a Hello World plus. Now, was that actually good? Less sure. But we got rid of some strikes, so that's nice. And we're fighting an elite. Okay. Good thing I have a Regal Pillow. I guess we'll go to the store? I guess we'll go to the store. Yes, dual cast into Recursion. Blonk with the Frost. Oh, should have done whatever first. That's okay though. Okay. A program plus. Wow. Intriguing, but definitely not working with what we're doing. Barrage plus. Pretty good if we can get our orb slots filled. We have big turn 1 draw. I'm going to take this. That barrage is going to be pretty good damage, I think we'll find. What are these now? Acceptable. I think better to Ball Lightning than to Rip and Tear. There's a good barrage. And another cool-headed for more frost. You can't really have too much frost with a static discharge in the deck. Also pairs well with our zero-cost card that we want to draw back into. Turn 1 free block with a Bag of Prep also is strongly worth considering here, helping us get the Hello World into play for free. Actually quite like that. Give me that. We're offered Apparitions, giving us Intangible and reducing our max HP. I find Apparitions best when you can set up some kind of powerful scaling behind them. I don't really feel like that's what this deck is doing, and I currently value the smolitude of the deck. I don't really want to take these. Recycle again. Oh, if I remove this strike, Whetstone will upgrade both Ball Lightnings, guaranteed. Sugarina, thank you so much for the 21 months of support. Much love to you. Actually really like that play. Remove, strike, upgrade, 2 Ball Lightnings. Not really a fan of this FTL or any of the other cards here. Maybe Good Instincts. Probably not Violence. The Molten Egg for upgraded attacks, also somewhat reasonable. But we get 2 instant upgrades for less money right here. Give me those double ball lightning blues, thank you very much. I'll save cash for the next shop. With the Smiling Mask, we're encouraged to visit multiple stores anyhow. We could reasonably go to this one. The Zid, thank you so much for the 11 months, 1 away from the full year. You can upgrade 3 defends or simply remove one of them. I think I like getting additional removals here. Let's get rid of the Zap, actually. Good. Is this a fight worth using our Colorless Potion on? I'm gonna go with yes. Yes. Free Mind Blast only does 9 damage. Let's try to draw... Just try to draw. This fight will not last long enough for the regen. No way. No way. We're not going to last long enough for the regen, unfortunately. Probably shouldn't have played the defragment, knowing that our damage was randomly targeted. Oh, we got mercied. Don't have mercy. Take 2 more on purpose? No, there's no need. Just win. Alright, well, we have a Regal Pillow, so I'm gonna go with that was worth it. We also get our potion back, and the Pen Nib, doubling the damage of every 10th attack, plus potentially one of these unupgraded common cards. Not sold on the idea. Definitely going to rest and figure it out from there. Leap's okay. Okay is not good enough. Okay, and here's my actual chance at a second cool-headed. That I will take. Since we ended up taking the... what was it? The boot sequence last time. That's right. So I guess the question is, do I go for 2 elites from here? Or do I remove a defend? We have enough money for a shop relic. So I think we go to another store. Oh. Well, that's hype. That's really hype. We get a shop, but it's offering a Dolly's Mirror, allowing us to duplicate any one card. I'm eyeing the Defrag Plus, personally. But there's some other fun options, like the Rip and Tear or the Barrage. Particularly with this Barrage, we want to get more orb slots, too. Yeah, and then we can also just then fight 2 elites. Seems easy, and the best news of all is, of course, that we can still remove thanks to Smiling Mask. The Batman pick is to dupe Hello World. Sure is. Oh, got attacked on turn 1. That's extremely fortunate for us. This fight should last long enough for regen potion. Wondering. Good. We're not done yet. Boys? Thanks for the free sweeping beam. We just never got attacked. Lucky. Could have killed with recursion, but then we would have missed the 1 hit point from the regen potion. That fight went really well. We healed for 15. Replaced our potion, pick up an Unchaku, say no to a claw. Yeah, really good demonstration of how not having any stinky starter cards is really making this deck thrive here. Astrolabe has played a big role. Not taking a claw. Not unless it says claw plus on it. Let's see, combat versus event. Combats are offering us rewards, which could be more orb slots. How do I feel about a second upgrade? Want to upgrade both cool-headeds? Yes, I do want to upgrade both cool-headeds. Easy. Alright, we're going to be rich and full of relics here. Thwack, we were knocked unconscious, meaning that we get to fight in the arena for some relics here. Dear sirs, please die. Thank you. Alright. Onwards to victory! A powerful fight with many rewards. Decent moment for a duplication potion. Although probably unnecessary. Duke Pot would let me pen nib either this Rip and Tear or one of the Ball Lightnings. Actually, that does kind of feel necessary. Well, hold on. Yeah, do it. Tempting to play the barrage over the defrag there. Should be fine. Yeah. Our reward for winning the fight is 100 gold, 2 relics, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. The blue candle and the tungsten rod, which do work well together, hilariously. We're offered another cool-headed. Take another cool-headed. Making us take 1 less damage each time we would be damaged is pretty helpful, particularly with the static discharge power. It gives us orbs for stuff. Don't often have the energy for the Hello World turn 1, feels like. Play it though. Shockingly, Static Discharge does, in fact, activate if you take 0. However, it's not ideal. Okay, so we block for 21. It's the wrong amount to block for. Not bad. Get a strike dummy, which does, yeah, and we get a potion. Good stuff. Feels like upgrading the dual cast might be totally legit here with how compact and efficient this this deck is. But let's start by getting some more card draw upgrades with these cool headeds. Excellent turn 1. This actually would have been a good time for the... I guess we can use the regen potion against Automaton. Weird moment of deja vu there. Any particular setup I care to do for Bronze Automaton? This Nunchaku on 9 is pretty good. For energy turn 1 with the bag of prep. You get a potion, but it's not a very good potion. Darkness. Works with recursion. It's going to be too awkward with what we're doing. Interesting with the recursion. Fusion could do some interesting things, too. Also with the recursion. Actually, this fusion could do some very interesting things. Although with Static Discharge, I'm not as much of a fan. Because sometimes the fusion orb gets evoked for nothing. Likewise for the Dark Orb. Yeah, I'm gonna skip these. Alright, Mr. Bronze Tomato. I play this now. I think I'm going to try to hold on to it for next act. He said, immediately taking a crap ton of damage. Stealing. Yeah, right, fine. So we do get to evoke that. Deliberately taking one here to get some free damage in. Hyper Beam is next turn. If I could win before then, that would be great. Barrage next turn will not kill. This Hello World getting removed is a possibility, but not something I'm super into necessarily doing. Could always just not play it. The defends are approximately as good. Double Cool-Headed keeps me alive, right? Yeah, okay. Had I used the Focus Potion, I think we would have killed now. Guess that's fine. Close fight, though. GG. Sparksy UK, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the cozy sub club. Appreciate you being here. Hey, Kursky feels fairly zero downside. One more energy per turn. We get a curse if we open a chest. But we already have our blue key, and we have blue candle with tungsten rod, so we're just, like, immune to the curses, for the most part. Could give enemies 1 extra strength with the Philosopher's Stone. Or could take a bunch of stuff with the Tiny House. At the very minimum, the random upgrade from Tiny House is likely to hit something important. But I think the key is exceptional here. Take it. It does still cost us a draw in the first place, whatever the curse might be, if we get a curse. That is true. One of these. Do I go to a shop? We have Smiling Mask? Yes, I go to a shop. Less defends. Or of everything else. No, using Blue Candle Tungsten Rod does not trigger Static Discharge. But Tungsten Rod doesn't prevent Static Discharge from going off. It's the thing to remember. Dinky defend cards. Ugh. Save me Static Discharge. Good, thank you. Sunder plus slaps pretty hard. Good answer to Reptomancer. If we feel like we need such a thing. I think it's a good addition. Yep. Keep focus potions. Aldrin's not the shop relic I had in mind. We've had some good shop relics. Yet another cool-headed feels excessive. We just keep cycling the ones we have. Remove Electro in Act 4. Still can't help me against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, sadly. Tragically. I was hoping we'd see orb slots or something. We could take a Discovery. That's a fun way to be able to generate rare cards. Potentially. I'm just gonna continue to keep my cash. We are gonna upgrade that dual cast eventually. Really like an EQ for its ability to both block and retain things for a turn. Yeah. That. And I think I can lose the Rip and Tear now. Even though it is relatively good damage, it's randomly targeted. We have the Sunder and the Barrage to do better. Certainly don't want to lose a Defragment, and I like the Boot Sequence for now. So I'll lose that Rip and Tear. Fine by me. There's Sunder. Die. Sir. Picturing Melter specifically as an answer to Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Help us kill one of them quickly. Which is something we've, really been struggling with on the previous defect runs. I'm gonna pick this up. Also got, like, Pen Nib to go with it and stuff. Alright, I'm currently eyeing going to this store. Currently would like to upgrade, I think, the dual cast for additional energy efficiency. Our first elite will be the Reptomancer. This is why we picked up Sundered. It's for this fight. Definitely going to be playing Hello World. Equilibrium defrag, or do I go defrag, ball lightning, auto shields, boot sequence? Take nothing, but then don't have any block next turn. Anyway, not having any block next turn seems relatively grim. Let's choose this option. Auto shields, ball lightning, cast. You maybe still die. Just block. This. Okay, we take definitely some damage. Good thing we have a Regal Pillow. Very good. So close. Hello? Let's see. This way then. Take a little bit here and maybe kill the dagger, taking nothing. Okay, not too bad. I really would appreciate a Thunderstrike, but it does say rare on it, unfortunately. I don't think we need additional cool-headeds. So... Okay, Ink Bottle actually completely negates the downside of the curse that we have. So that's good. I believe with the Blue Candle Tungsten Rod, this curse is less bad than an actual defend. So I'll be keeping it in the deck, probably. What? +21 plus 18 will be exactly one short of the block that we need, which is perfect. Although I actually don't want to evoke these. It's not perfect. I want to keep those frost orbs. Actually... kind of carefully balance blocking and dealing damage. Hey, Suicide Jester, hello and welcome from the YouTube. So glad to see folks continuing to find their way here. Yeah, this Hello World actually, what I shouldn't have done was play that Hello World. I think that needs to be our next removal. This part's gonna hurt. Dang. As usual, should have used the focus potion here. Just short. It's only blocks for 25, so take 34. I don't think we get a kill even if I potion, do we? Hold on. Let's do some math here. 7 times 1.1 is just going to be 7 plus 14 times 1.2. 23 plus 32 times 1.3. It's 41. So 64 plus 12 plus 21. We have 97 damage. Focus Potion, therefore, gets us to 1 short. Because of course it does. So I have to use both. Actually, wait. Oh, we're already at 1 stack. Hold on, hold on. I don't... Or wait, yeah. 1.1... No, we play the 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. No, we're actually, I think, fine. Because I missed that we already have a slow stack. 1, 2, 3, 4. More cards. Okay, so let me redo that. So that's 8 for the ball lightning then, plus 14 times 1.3. It's 26. Plus 32 times 1.4. 44. 70. 70 plus 21 plus 12. 103. Okay. So yeah, we do get there with one potion. Maybe? Blind is good. Blind is good. I don't want too many cards against Time Eater that I can spam, though. Just the Panacea. We do get offered a recycle here. That could be huge. Purity as well. Purity lets us exhaust more than the recycle does. Maybe I want Purity over recycle. Or he could let us look at a lot of cards. Maybe finding us orb slots. Be very valuable. Okay, let's take a look. Recycle for free. Fusion Plus is interesting. Another cool-headed. Another defragment. Unupgraded loop. Hologram. Probably take that hologram. Overall, though, I'm not impressed. Is Lycan crazy for liking lock-on here? No, actually, I think that's a really good way to get some more damage done. With the lightning orbs. Look at the map and then... yeah, look at the map then. Alright, well, if the recycle is free, I guess I'll take it. Like, desperately take orb scaling powers? Feels like we're gonna be really slow. Only one orb slot? I have to recall? Ugh. Regular. Then. Get rid of this. Hello World. Add Purity? Question mark? Add Purity? Question mark. In addition to the recycle. For lots of exhaust. To what end, I'm not entirely sure sometimes. We're just gonna die to the elites again. Damn upgrades indeed. Although... you know, that was actually a pretty good turn. Okay, well, we at least got to full HP by sacrificing some of our max HP. Dramatically increases the likelihood we die next act, but significantly reduces the likelihood we die this act. I guess I'll take it? I guess I'll take it. So much yikes here. For Blue, thank you so much for the 7 months of the Prime Sun. Keep it cozy, hey? Cards next turn. Two. Okay. Got him blind. Or just like, yeah. Okay. Really don't have any way to deal with an enemy that messes with our draws. Yeah. That feels right. This is the small deck versus Time Eater every time. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, take me out. Please, just kill me. Sir. You must. You must. GG. Another run that falls completely flat in the late game. Starting to feel like the most important scaling cards for the defect are the rare cards. Also really been whiffing on getting the orb package complete, right? We keep either not finding the focus or not finding the orb slots. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. We'll keep going though. I really do want to beat this challenge with the defect to get it rounded out before I move. So, we're going to take another attempt at it, but first, it's break time. Refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we go again. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks. We're back. We're back, and our Orby boy in blue is going to take one more crack at it. It's been shockingly difficult to get a run going without any rare cards on defect. Feels like there's still quite a few powerful things we can do. I'm just not sure how to do them. Slime boss at the end of the act. Let's start with a common relic here. Momori, huh? Alright, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna go for this Burning Elite early here. We'll either sink or swim this act. These are fun, too. Early choices. Grab the Cold Snap. Get our first orb generating card added to the deck. Appreciate how Cold Snap provides an almost optimum amount of block to really effectively counter easy pull enemies in Act 1, or just Act 1 enemies in general, while also being an attack card. There's the reprogram. I think with the Cold Snap it's questionable. But once reprogram starts to pop off, it can really pop off, providing massive scaling. I think you need hologram specifically to make reprogram viable. And unfortunately, I can say from experience that an Act 1 reprogram is pretty terrible, and will almost certainly get us killed before the end of the act. So I'm going to take this Melter. Oof. And a beam cell to go with. Yeah. Wow! Thanks for the 2 potions, lady. Good stuff. For juice and Tropic Brew. Oh, and then this happened. Dear God. Well, this is not good. Wizard attacks on turn 3 for big damage. Sneaky Gremlin does big damage right away, and we're going to be weak and frail from the Fat Gremlins basically no matter what we do. That means drinking the Entropic Brew to see what's inside here. Hot block pot, okay. I don't even think it's worth trying to kill the Fat Gremlins. Yeah, this is a particularly nasty set of gremlins. Of that there is no question. We do it this way. Yeah. I want these potions for the Burning Elite. Okay. Wasn't that bad, all things considered. Ooh. 2 cold snaps. Also take an early genetic algorithm. If I want to beat this elite, I'm going to take the Cold Snap. Block pot. Yeah, that's why we kept the Strength Potion. I think I don't need the Focus Potion. Well, I can do exact math now. $24 this turn, next turn 6 plus 12 plus 16. $58. Okay, so we just killed. Early Smiling Mask will make for some nice, cheap removals. Feels like a Doom and Gloom could be a good option here. Gives us AoE damage, pairs with the Beam Cell really well, good against the Slime Boss. Something we haven't had a lot in our runs so far. Rebound acceptable. Don't think we want Cool Headed as much with 2 Cold Snaps. I think the Doom and Gloom. For a Burning Elite, that went really well, actually. I think we're in pretty good shape here now. Hello. Greetings, nerds. Would you like some Doom and or Gloom? Actually, we still take 10 here, unless we get really lucky with our Lightning Orb. No. Even more Frost Orbs. Sure? That kind of wants a Snecko Eye now. Ooh, all powers will be upgraded. That's definitely going to help. That's definitely going to help. Any defrags, loops, capacitors, you name it. We definitely would take... We would fall for the Orb Trap again on this run, pretty happily, actually. Claw or Streamline. Let's grab a Hollow. Hollow can get back the Beam Cell, can get back an AoE card when we need it. Simply being able to play any card twice. Be good. I feel like the Streamline is as necessary. We're not fighting Grumlinob again. At least not yet. I do get to go to a shop. Boy, that's good. This is a good potion for the focus. Good fight for the focus potion. Excuse me. Let's do that. Well, we can wait until next turn. Is that on what? 2 damage? It's fine. Maybe wanted to rotate the Dark Orb forward, but I wanted to keep 2 Frost Orbs. Alright, that went well, and we get an excellent relic. The Fossilized Helix prevents the first instance of damage each combat. This is a pretty good start. This is a very good start. Don't really need a rebound. Yeah, that's really good against Slime Moss in particular. We'll skip all these attack cards. Damage feels like it's pretty good at the moment. Immediate, huge value from the Helix here. Blocking 10 for us. Ooh, and Asunder. Perfect! It's one of my favorite kind of like sets of defect cards. We've got good Orb Generation, Beam Cell, Hologram, and Sunder all together. Pretty good. It's pretty good. We'll pop into the store to remove a card, maybe buy an upgraded power here. Such as an upgraded loop. We are offered Chemical X. Did turn down that reinforced body, unfortunately. I think it would be foolish to turn down this loop. That's how I feel. Foolish. Gotta be careful with our damage output. Can't let it get too low. But I think I am gonna remove a strike. No, let's remove one defend. Don't need them as much with Helix. But still buy Chemex here, although notably we cannot take multicast, as it is a rare card. Don't think I'm motivated to pay for a relic I'm not going to use immediately. Could take a potion for this elite. An attack potion could be a lot of security for the rest of the act, but I feel like we already have a lot of security for the rest of the act. Keep our money so that we can go into Act 3 with fat stacks of cash. I have 2 turns to get a kill. Could block this vulnerable. I feel like it's gonna matter. We buffer this hit. Beam Cell Sunder next turn. It's a guaranteed, yeah. Smooth Stone will improve our blocks by a little bit. That's great. Although I did remove a defend. It makes the hologram, the remaining defends, and the glacier better. Damn you, Chemical X! Shoulda botcha. This would have been an insanely good reinforced body. Still is pretty good. I just didn't think it would be likely we'd see another one. How foolish I was. Defects is tied for the most X-cost cards at 3. Silent also has 3. Skewer, Malaise, Doppelganger. Heck, I'll take it anyway. Big. Big. Loop the Dark Orb. I'm not gonna play anything then. We don't want to split prematurely here. Split at 75. Deal 14. 93 minus 14. 79, 75 exactly. So I can't play the beam cell. Okay, that's fine. Just power up the orb. Just need dual cast now. There it is. GG. A perfect fight. Can't take it. No rares. No rares. Our boss relics offer us energy. 3 different kinds. With the fossilized helix, I think it's relatively reasonable to take a coffee dripper here. We won't often suffer from turn 1 damage or anything. And we've got really good block density with the smooth stone too. Otherwise, we're losing access to enemy intents, or we're limiting ourselves to 6 cards per turn, neither of which appeal to me that much here. I am allowed to take the Echo and remove it later, although I don't think doing so would be necessarily a good idea. Maybe we can get our hands on a Self-Repair Plus. Oof. Smiling Mask says sad. Sad times, looking at this act layout. Well, I guess I don't really want to do this, right? Elites will kill me? Maybe. But if I want to go to any shops at all, I have to just brave. Brave. How do you feel about combats? We need to look at card rewards, but events are okay with a Omori. Start with some combats. The birds. Okay. It's a very rude turn 2. Contemplating using our Snecko Oil. Hollow reinforced body blocks for how much, comparatively? We get 4 plus 24. Plus 2. Exactly 30. We'd only take a few hit points. Snecko stop right there, Mr. Undo. Snecko does not confuse you. It says draw 5 and then randomize the cost of cards in your hand. That randomize effect is not a debuff. It's not confusion. And there's no way to stop it. Alright, I think we lucked out. That looks like it went pretty well. We got 0 cost defend, 3 0 cost attacks, 1 cost doom and gloom. Good. Alright, 1 bird down. All of the doom and gloom. Block for 17. It's not a full block. Although reinforced body block for 14 plus 22? 22. Good. Alright, feels like that was a pretty good snack oil use, and we even get the potion back. Don't want unupgraded cold snaps at this point. We have a melter, right? Good. Right? Or we don't. Ball Lightning Plus. That I can get behind. Good front-loaded damage, another orb generator. Yeah. Yeah. That I'll happily take. Ancient Pot. And then immediately get into a fight where it would have been pretty okay. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Might have been able to save some hit points with the explosive potion early in that fight, but I don't know. Okay, well, Preserved Insect is here to make our life a lot easier. Also opt for Toolbox. Consume. If we want some focus. We already have a loop, actually, so that Consume is doubly decent. I think I like the Preserved Insect more than I like the Toolbox, and I'm not going to buy them both. Insect is just going to make... well, I mean, we might be fighting 3 elites this act, so... starting right away. Do that. Question is, can I afford to upgrade the Consume? Fighting champ. I think I should take it. I think I should take it. Blessing the Forge for a Relic. Alright, what do you got? Blood Vial. Heal 2 per combat. Seems fine to me. Let's see. Incoming damage is 34. Fortunately, that's slightly less than reinforced body. 32. It's only 12. This then. Might be correct to just play these. Get the auto block down. Versus going like hologram reinforced here. Yeah. I have a coffee dripper? Not good. Not quite enough energy here. Gotta do something fancy. If I'd taken a more aggro line, I wonder if I could have killed a bit earlier here. Now a dead branch, that's interesting. White Beast statue's certainly interesting too. Guess I'm not going for that third elite, huh? Oh. Gosh, Technics just needs a little bit more oomph. We need energy, card draw, something? Something. We need Dead Branch to do its thing. There it is! Self-repair plus. 10 HP at the end of each combat. Very invaluable with our coffee dripper. That almost makes it worth trying to go for the elite here. Although I'd need to realistically get Thwack or something. And that could be Slavers again. Go to the store. Oh. I'll go to the grave. Instead. It's 9. Hold on, we're not dead. We're not dead. Ah. Pretty terrifying, though. Doesn't even feel like we're saying anything until we get past Champ. Health has returned to us. Not taking a reprogram, not taking a barrage. Gonna upgrade our hologram question mark? Upgrade the reinforced body, I suppose. Because of the dead branch, of course. Okay, this is a completely acceptable turn 1. We could keep the buffer with defend here. I'm just gonna play all the powers. Use the buffer. Start building a Dark Orb. Cute that he metallicized. Weird. Champ solved, champ super solved. 186 times 2, my friend. Times 2. GG. Seek Dead Branch would have been so good. Guess we'll take a Dex pot? Your pot could be really useful, actually, against Darklings or something. Keep these current potions. Box Astrolabe Cursed Key with Omamori. 3/5 energy. That sounds pretty spicy. 2 energy relics essentially with no downside, thanks to self-repair and Omamori here. Otherwise, we're transforming cards. I don't want to take Pandora's Box, as it's likely to result in rares. Astrolabe might do the same. I'll take a Curse Key, then. With the Omomori, we're not getting any curses from opening chests, so we can play as normal. Although we might not be able to take 999 gold from Mind Bloom. It's totally okay. Merchants are in inconvenient at best locations. Really do want to get some more cards removed as a priority here. Let's see, currently we have one capacitor, one loop, one consume. To start. Deck would definitely take some cool-headeds, deck would definitely take a skim. Oh, 2 shops up here. That's kind of interesting. Maybe an overclock. If we see an upgraded overclock, I would probably take it. Let's start over here. Broken orb, though. Really appreciate just being able to play everything into my hand. Upgraded Discharge, pretty invaluable for hearts. Starting to maybe want a... I have no idea what I was going to say. We're starting to want something. What it is, no one really knows. Lowering all their HPs. 32. Upgraded hologram is very yes. Lots of good things to get back with that, and it's kind of like card draw. $9.99 gold would actually be huge. Okay, I'll take a look at one of these. Surprise! It's just another fight. Cool. Thanks for that. Hey, a rare card! My pleasure. Could change this intent. I think I'll just use the block potion here. Once it's doing an attack I can deal with... Oh, hell. No, we're good, okay. Wise to not pester it further that turn. Lest we suffer. We do have a Memori, but I'm not keen on allowing it to use one of our charges anyway. That would be rude. Actually, I tried to press 3 there for the hotkey of self-repair, but I hit E instead. I'm just going to be grateful that that wasn't much worse. Second Reed Forest is tempting. Press 3 to win. Shame about that Chemical X, though. But with 5 base energy, I think they're pretty good cards. Ugh. It's already a perfect amount of block. And that's why we have reinforced bodies. Basically. I was hoping we draw the Sunder and the Melter together so I could actually use that Sunder to do something. But this will work just fine as well. Wish I could take that. Go this way now. Another fairly dangerous opponent. We at least get Capacitor, Loop, Consume all on turn 1. Then, Disaster Striketh. I'm using Liquid Memories. Yeah. Because we're one block short of blocking the Constrict there. Ooh. All right, good job, Dead Branch. Backup Consume? It's an interesting option when bottom drawing the Consume can absolutely get us killed. Having a backup. It's 4 elite path. Kind of interesting. It's not upgraded though. This ain't ideal. On turn 1. This definitely helps, though. Can't kill the Dagger, guaranteed. I'll just still use the weak potion here. The other order. Double Doom and Gloom only has a 50% chance of killing this Dagger. First strike hits 3 times, that's a much? No. It's not better odds. Good. Cast is coming up. Bit sketchy, but we're through. Blizzard's not actually the worst way to scale. Although we only have 4 orb generation per deck cycle. I don't think that's necessarily good enough. Boot sequence with Dead Branch. That's pretty exciting. Generate a new random card. I'm going to take that Dead Branch interaction. I think that's going to be pretty worthwhile. Let's see. I can actually get 2 more elites and a store if I go this way. For some reason I didn't consider that option before. Definitely looks like our best line. Rather than fighting the 3 elites. Store is another chance at more focus, more orb slots, you name it. And of course another removal with the Smiling Mask. Anchor boot sequence, it's a little overkill for some fights. But here in Act 3, 20 block on turn 1 is still definitely how much you want. Let's grab our recall. So that we can upgrade a future card reward that we find, like Capacitor or something. Guaranteed don't take damage turn 2, so... all good. Upgrade potion? Poke the Frost. Oh yeah, any power would be upgraded, that's correct. Foolish. I need to leave this fight immediately. Ah! Help! Easy. Don't need 2 of these. Not sure that I need a turbo with 5 base energy, actually. Although it's nice with the reinforced bodies. I think I'm gonna pass. Hey, card draw. Be better to Doom and Gloom there. Definitely a fight where it's a lot easier if you can just avoid the first big hit with your Bouffaire. Get that lightning orb in front. The loop. Pretty generous nemesis, all things considered. Unupgraded hollows. I actually really like those because they make a new card with Dead Branch. 2 upgraded attacks helps just a little bit more for Spire Spear and Spire Shield, notably whiffing all 3 strikes. Pretty cool. Another upgraded capacitor, you better believe I'm going to take it. Do I want a Frozen Eye? I don't think so. I think we just want to keep removing cards. Yeah, 3 more orb slots is absolutely huge. Do I need this? Strongly considering Focus Potion here. Still haven't seen a cool-headed. Buying that Focus Potion could prevent me from buying a Shop Relic in the final store, notably Runic Capacitor or Orange Pellets. I'm gonna keep my money. feels more important now. Be upgraded. Not sure if it's actually important, but you know how it goes. Play that again. It'd be silly. Play that again. Yes! Powers! Pelts necessary without bias cog. Main thing pellets would do would be allow us to not get murdered by the heart so much. If we could remove vulnerable. Be the idea anyway. Ooh, not when I wanted to lose my buffer. Again, capacity consume being on the bottom can be a real problem here. All these powers though. Good. Eight block X times. 32 plus 6. Take 2, get 3 lightning orbs? I'll do that instead. Better. Oh my god, you're kidding me. No. Please no. Ah! Oh, my frost orbs. God damn it. Well, that was brutal. We're okay now, though. Yeah, we're okay now. Get him. Tori is very, very good with static discharge. Okay, we're okay. Particularly for heart. Really appreciate that we have that. Ooh, that was probably Flex Potion last turn, huh? Seems like it. It's all good. We're fine. One way or the other, we're fine. Don't want to upgrade the holograms because of Dead Branch. Boom. Put that for loot. Yes, Tori and Tungsten Rod do work together, and it's exactly as good as you want it to be. The time meter draw for you. Eight plus some with Dex Pot. There we go. That draw reduction is so brutal. Good luck to ya, friend. Alright. 35 HP is hopefully enough to take on these two. As long as we draw the consume, I think, in a reasonable time frame, we'll be in good shape. 23 block. Ouch. Okay, we at least get consumed down early, so we're fine. Yeah, we'll be fine here. Good. To Act 4 we go. Sadly, I don't even want the fusion. I'm worried about my damage output. Fission. Good job, Fission. Not killing the donut because I don't really care about the strength when I block for 100. I guess the dazed are also kind of nice though. So, potato, potato, ultimately. Stacks of plated armor? Okay. Should probably do the math on when it's correct to stop playing the consume. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this The Heart of the Spire. Let's see, 150 gold from the Smiling Mask so far. Probably upgrade Glacier, since we're a fan of playing that over and over again with Hologram. Yeah. Is that too many? That might be too many. Or is it? What if I just had Infinity Orb slots? Is that good? This weak potion is exceptionally good for hearts. Totally buy that. Yeah. Well, maybe not exceptionally good. I have Tori. Apotheosis could upgrade everything in the deck, but almost everything is upgraded already, right? I guess it upgrades things from the Dead Branch. Dramatic Entrance is okay. With the Dead Branch also. Not amazing, but okay. Oh, that's right, we can't even get Apotheosis. It's rare, after all. Buy Apo and then remove it! Brilliant. I'm gonna take the third capacitor. Plus the card remove. Plus one of these potions. Big pot. A little bit worried for our damage output going into this fight. Kind of hoping that Dead Branch will provide a little bit. Let's see. Go for you first. Always turn around with a potion if I have to. Like I have to. Overall, a really sad turn. Not surprised. Right, and then we're dead on turn 3? Damn it. I think we would have figured out an answer to these guys after all this time. Although I might have them here with the Flex Potion. Beam Cell, Hollow Beam Cell. For 21? More than 21, actually. I guess we start by seeing where the dual cast lands. If we get both hits on the left, that could help. One. How much damage is Beam Cell, Hollow Beam Cell, Melter? 9 plus 9 plus... 19 times 1.5, 28? 46. That's close, but not enough. We would need any one attack to be generated from the Dead Branch. Unfortunately, we only get one. So I think that means we bring back the Melter. And see what Dead Branch creates. Alright, that works too. But it only barely keeps us in the game here. You still take 12, right? die next turn. Maybe. -2 focus, thanks. Okay, we actually do block. Good, good. But then we get donked by this next turn. No, this didn't work out. This didn't draw what we needed. You guys are so hard without rares. I'm so shocked. Okay. Yeah, that helps. It's still not going to keep me alive next turn. Is there any way to evoke that orb? That I can't play. And then this kills. Okay, that's not enough. GG. Same fate as the previous defect runs. Not enough front load to deal with the elites. Not thanks to Dead Branch, no potion help, nothing. GG. GG. We gave it a good few attempts, but I guess we'll have to leave this challenge for another time. Because it is time for me to get the hell out of here. And time for me to go to a new home. So we'll be back on Sunday. 4 or 5 days from now, whenever the heck that is, the 5th of September. Streaming from my new place, which I'm super excited to be at. It's been a big joy streaming for you all today, these very challenging but very exciting runs. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening and weekend. And when the stream returns, I'll see you all again. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.